Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to fix color banding on sunset photos on your Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus smartphone. To do that, we're gonna have to open settings on this device and then scroll down to display. And here in display, let's change the color mode of the phone by going to screen mode option and switching it to vivid. Here you can also adjust the vivid mode by adjusting the white balance, making the colors warmer or cooler depending on your preference and on what looks better for sunset photos. Then also in advanced settings, we can adjust the colors and increase the vividness, which I think is the most important part of it all. And then if the photo is still banded, then avoid using low brightness levels as your phone's displays, which uses 8-bit FRC panel, struggles at minimum brightness levels. And if you increase the brightness of your smartphone high enough, then it will solve the issue. And that's it for this video. Thank you for watching it. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you what to do if the AI features of your Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus aren't working offline. To fix this issue, all we have to do is open settings on our smartphone and then go to Galaxy AI menu, scroll down to the very bottom of this list, and then switch this toggle to the right to process data only on device. And then check which applications support this feature. And as you can see, Note Assist doesn't support all of it. From what I can understand, it only supports translate and transcribe features in offline mode. But basically, all we have to do is switch this toggle to the right, and then also for such features as previously mentioned, translation and other features, download the language packs that you need or are gonna need for them to work properly in the offline mode. And so yeah, that's basically it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Galaxy S26 Plus, and let me share with you how to fix up crashing. So I will present you different approaches to this problem. I will also note which one is the most reliable, let's say. So let's pretend I've got some problems with Chrome, so with my browser, which is not here, but let's pretend that I've got problems with this app. So let's find the app, tap on it and hold it, and then go to this info icon. So the first thing I highly recommend to do is to scroll and go to this usage section and go to storage. As you can see, here we've got something which is called cache. Cache are files that are saved by your device, but they are not necessary for the proper usage of the app. Moreover, sometimes they can interfere and cause some different problems. So simply tap on clear cache here, and your device will immediately remove those files. You can try to open the app after that. However, to be honest, I'm not really sure if it will work without the combination with other operations. So after that, I highly recommend to also tap on force stop, because sometimes if the app is working in the background, it might have some problems with the reopening operation. So just tap on force stop and tap on OK. Now all of the processes were turned off, and you can try to open the app, and sometimes it works. Another thing that you can do is to check for the updates, because if you've got the newer system and you've got an old app, there might be some problems with the usage. So all you have to do is to open the Play Store, Of course, you need to be logged in, so just do it. And make sure that you've got the internet connection, and here enter the name of the app that you'd like to update. Of course, it will not work with the apps that are provided by the developer and that are not able to be simply updated. They are updated via system updates, and I will show you later on how to do it. All right, so let's enter the name of the app. Here we've got the results, and if the update is available, your device will show it to you. So instead of open, you will have this big button update. So I highly recommend to tap on update, and your device will download the newer version and overwrite it over the older one. And to be honest, this option should fix the issue. There is a possibility of 99%, let's say. However, there's still this 1% when the app will still not work. And why? Basically, it is because if we are downloading the newer version and we are overwriting it, the older version is overwritten by the newer one, there could be some problems with this overwriting thing. Some errors, some kind of crashes, and that's why probably the update didn't work. And in that case, I highly recommend to come back to this section here in the Play Store, just tap on the app and then tap on uninstall, let your device fully uninstall the app and then install it again. Because thanks to it, your device will directly install the newest version without this overwriting. So you can simply avoid those crashes between the files. So this is how to fix this problem. And as a last resort, I also highly recommend to check for the system updates. So all you have to do is to go to the settings and then scroll all the way down and find software update and simply tap on check for updates. If your device will find any kind of update, I highly recommend to download it, not only for the sake of fixing the app, but also for your own security. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to fix null sound during calls on your Samsung S26 Plus. So first, what you guys want to do is check the volume during a call using the spite buttons. So if you are on a call right now, for example, you would press the volume up button and hold it until you increase it to the max. As you guys can see, I'll hold it now. And now I have increased the media volume. But we are interested in the call volume, and you cannot change it in the phone app. Once you press it right here, you will also adjust the media volume. And if you go over into the settings and then go to sound and vibration, then volume, then you also won't have it. So you can only change that while being on an active call. What you guys want to do next is go over to settings. Now go to the connections and go to Bluetooth. Here we want to make sure that Bluetooth is disabled. This is very important because if our Bluetooth is enabled, then some device can be connected and it will steal our audio, and we definitely do not want it. So make sure to disable the Bluetooth for the time of testing everything out. Next, let's go over and talk about this little earpiece. Earpiece is what we're using to see and hear somebody from another, let's say, phone. So if somebody's calling you, then you will use the earpiece and you will talk through it. You have a microphone on the bottom, but you have an earpiece right here so you can hear someone. And then if your earpiece is dusty, then you won't use it properly, and of course it can block your sound. So what you guys want to do is clean it with a soft brush. So I do not have a soft brush with me, but I do have a soft cloth. Of course it won't do the job, so make sure that you actually have the soft brush. You will be able to clean it. Of course, the air compressor also works if you do not have the soft brush, but a soft brush here is actually a must-have. Next, what you guys want to do is after cleaning the earpiece out, you guys can test another call with the phone app or try using a different app and see if it brings any different results. For an example, WhatsApp. This will be very important because whenever your phone app is not working, you can check other apps and see if the problem is app specific or is for the overall phone. Now, what you guys can do else simply hold the power button, the volume down button at the same time until you see the power menu appear. Tap restart and tap again to restart the device. So this is the part where we want to restart our smartphone and we want to make sure to refresh the entire system. So I'll see you guys in a second once it turns back on. Now after the restart, what you guys want to do is, let me quickly unlock the phone. What you guys want to do first is go over into the settings, and now in those settings, scroll a bit down until you guys see general management. Now scroll down to reset, and here what you guys want to do is click reset mobile network settings. Click reset settings and enter the password if you have one. Tap reset again, and now it's done. So that was the last resort. I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to fix low volume problem on your Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus. So first, what you guys want to do is go over and adjust the media and the call volume. So to adjust the call volume, you need to be in an active call. So if you call up somebody for an example, then you will be easily able to change it by pressing the volume up button right here. But if you do not have a SIM card like me, then you won't be able to change it unless you call up somebody on, let's say, WhatsApp. Next, what you guys want to do for the media volume, simply go to the settings, and here in the settings we're going to go to sound and vibration, go to the volume section, and here make sure that the media is turned all the way up. Now what you guys want to do is max it out, so turn it all the way to the right just like me, and after that what you guys want to do is go back and scroll to looking for something else. This is a quick shortcut. We're going to go to do not disturb. Make sure that do not disturb is disabled. It's very important because there was a glitch back then whenever you had your do not disturb enabled, then it will lower the volume. Of course, it will mute all calls, notifications, etc. But it will also like lower your volume a bit, so the media volume. We don't want it, so make sure to test it and turn it off. If it doesn't change anything, then turn it back on if you use it. What you guys want to do next is clean the speaker port. So if you have a low volume problem on your headphones, wired headphones right here, make sure to clean the charging port because it can block the connection. And here we have the speaker grill for an example, and we want to make sure that it's very clean because we don't want to go around with our dusty speaker because it can also lower our volume. Now, what you guys can do is simply restart the phone to refresh the system. So press the power button, the volume down button, and now press restart and tap again to restart it. Now, I'll see you guys once the phone turns back on. After the restart, what you guys want to do is simply update your software. So what we're going to do here is we're going to go over and go to the settings. Now in those settings, what you guys want to do is scroll all the way down to the bottom, tap on software update, and click check for updates. Now it's checking for updates, and here you should have your information. I have the latest version, but if you don't, then I recommend you updating it. It's very important to keep up with the latest version of the software. So that's it for the video. I hope it was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to fix battery percentage not showing on your Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus. So first, what you guys need to know is that not having battery percentage is abnormal. So you need to have your battery percentage, especially if you are using One UI 8.5, because the battery level here is always displayed as a number, but Samsung just gives you a way to modify how it looks. So as you guys can see, whenever we go to notifications and then we go to status bar, we can change the battery percentage right here, but we cannot disable the number itself. And if you do not see your number, then it might be the issue of the battery sensor. So what you guys can do first is restart the device. you press the button, the power button, the volume down button, and you keep on holding them until you see power menu, tap restart, and tap again to restart the device. Now it's restarting, and I'll see you guys in a second once it's done. Now, after the restart, what you guys want to do is go over and go to the Play Store. Here, what we're going to do in the Play Store, if your issue is still not fixed, we're going to download a battery widget. So we're going to go to Play Store. Now go to search and search for the battery widget and then Reborn. So it has to be made by Thomas Hubalik. This is the widget right here. It's free to use. And as you guys can see, it's only like 11.5 or 1.5 megabytes. So it's not much. Here we're going to click consent and click start manually. We're going to go over to the screen and we're going to pinch our screens because that's the way to get the widgets. Now we're going to select battery widget Reborn 2025 and here select the widget that we want to add. So now here we can actually change the battery, like let's say time when completed or temperature of it. Of course, we can see the time remaining and the battery remaining. We can display or do not display the charging indicator. And here we can confirm it. And now we got our widget right here. We can also enlarge it. And if you do not see your battery here, then you have to go to the authorized device center and tell them about the issue because it's probably a not working battery sensor. So that's it for the video. I hope it was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to fix microphone not working on your Samsung S26 Plus. So first, what you guys want to do is go over and clean your microphone port with a non-metallic tool. This is very important because once your microphone is dusty, it can block every single word you say, and it shouldn't supposed to be like that. So you guys want to make sure that it's clean. Of course, we got the port at the bottom right here. And after we clean the port out, what we're going to do is we're going to go over and then we're going to test the mic in a voice recorder app. So what you guys want to do is if you do not have a Samsung folder, then search for the voice recorder app. Now, here's, as you guys can see, every single sound that we've made. So once I go quiet, as you guys can see, it will stop moving. So it is totally empty, and that's how we can basically see the test. Now I'll name it test. Let's go over like that. I'll click save. Here. So everything works perfectly fine. Now, what you guys want to do next is go over and restart your phone to refresh the entire system. Hold the power button and the volume down button at the same time. And here, what we're going to do is we're going to simply click on restart and we're going to tap again to restart the phone. So now it's restarting and I'll see you guys in a second once the restart is done. Now, after the restart, what you guys want to do as a last resort is update your software. So what you guys want to do is go over and then go to the settings. In those settings, scroll a bit down until you guys see, sorry, not about phone, but software update. Here, click check for updates and it will automatically check for the latest version. As you guys can see, my software is up to date. But if yours isn't, then I recommend you updating it. It's very important to keep up with the latest version of the software. So that's it for the video. I hope it was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you what to do if an application is constantly crashing on your Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus smartphone. So, first of all, locate the troublesome application on your smartphone and hold your finger down on the home screen, Then tap on the info icon next to this application's quick actions, and then we're gonna have to select storage, and here clear cache. If this app has some cache stored, and it probably does, just tap clear cache at the bottom and then try restarting this application. In some cases, we're also gonna need to clear the data of the app, and if the app continues crashing, then check its page in either Play Store or the Samsung Galaxy Store, and check whether the application you're trying to run is updated. So just go to this applications page and check if it says update and open and not update. If it says update, then let the smartphone install the update for this application. Also, to clear temporary data of your smartphone, simply restart it by holding down the power button and volume down keys at the same time and selecting restart in the power menu, and then wait until the phone is restarted. And then try to relaunch the application once again. If this won't help you, you can simply reinstall the app by holding your finger down on the applications icon on the home screen, selecting uninstall, and then install the same application from the Play Store once again. Also check your device's storage by going to Settings, Device Care, and check whether the storage is not completely used on your smartphone. Besides, also go to Memory, let your device check the available RAM memory, and clean your memory. And then try relaunching the application once again, and at this point this should solve the issue. And that's it for this video. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to fix touchscreen not responding on your Samsung S26 Plus. So first, what you guys want to do is, if you got a case and a screen protector, then remove them because they can cause a lot of interference, and let me explain why. Basically, when your case is covering the bezels, so this dark part between the screen and the side of the phone, if it's going over it and it's covering the screen, what can happen is this. So as you guys can know, this is the widget shortcut, but normally nothing will happen. And if that's your problem, then remove it. It might be because your case is not original or from a third-party company that just did it wrong, from a wrong dummy phone, for an example. Next, for the screen protector, if it's not applied properly, as you guys can see, my screen protector is perfectly aligned with the screen. It's not going off to the edges of the phone. But if yours is, then make sure to change it up or remove it completely and see if that makes a difference. Now, what you guys can do is grab a cloth. It can be a normal cloth, it can be a microfiber cloth, it doesn't really matter. But all you guys need to do is clean your screen. So as you guys can see, I can easily swipe on my screen. Now, it looks much better. And after cleaning our screen from any moisture or debris, what we're going to do is we're going to restart the phone to refresh the system. So we're going to press the power button and the volume down button. And now we're going to keep on holding it because we're going to do the quick restart, forced restart. Now let go of the volume down, and you can let go of the power since we see the logo already. So now what you guys want to do is wait for the phone to turn back on. It is done. We're going to go over and turn the pattern. And next, what we're going to do is we're going to, as a last resort, update our software. So we're going to go over to the settings. Now scroll all the way down to the bottom and tap on software. Now tap check for updates. And you should see if you got any updates right here. My software is up to date, but if yours isn't, then I recommend you updating it. It's very important to keep up with the latest version. And that's basically it for the video. So I hope it was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to enable live AI call translation on your Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus. To do that, we're gonna have to open the Settings application and find Galaxy AI menu in here, then open it, then go to the Call Assist and select Live Translate. To enable this feature, switch the first toggle on in this menu, and then you're gonna have to select the language and the voice you want on both sides of the conversation. So in my language, you can select the language that you're speaking, and in other person's language, we can select the language that we want to hear from them. That they speak, from which you want to translate. And if you don't see this language in here, you can download any of the available language packs. Now they are pretty big, but once they are installed, you'll be able to select this language as the default language for the other person. And now we can also enable muting our voice or other person's voice, so we don't hear or other person doesn't hear what we are saying, and they will only hear the translation of what we are saying. Besides, we can also change language and voice presets for every person in our contacts list. So in order to do that, we're going to have to go to language and voice presets, and then add a contact number, then select your contact, and then select the other person's language. Tap OK. And then you can also adjust the voice and the speech rate, of course.
This is what it sounds like when you're translating a call.
Yeah, and you can also enable live translation in applications other than phone by going to the last menu in this live translate list and switching the toggle next to the applications that you want to use live translation in. And so yeah, that's how you do it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Here's the S25 Plus. Here's the S26 Plus. Try to spot the difference. Seriously, give it a try. And Samsung is asking $100 more for the new one. But what for? We'll figure that out now. But first, the bad news. If you're already using the S25 Plus, you can basically stop watching now. Same 6 and 7 inches, same brightness, same weight, same cameras. Samsung didn't even touch the battery. Both have 4,900 milliamp hours. Literally, they didn't touch it at all. That's probably the most disappointing thing about the S26 Plus. But they did change a few things. Let's go through them one by one. The first thing that catches your eye is the rear cameras. On the S25 Plus, they were in separate circles. On the S26 Plus, they've been combined into a single oval. Is it better now? Well, I like it. It looks neater, but that's purely a matter of taste. But what isn't a matter of taste is the glass. The S26 Plus got Gorilla Armor instead of Victus 2. You can really feel the difference. Let's take a look. Putting both under a lamp, the S25 Plus reflects more, while the S26 Plus is noticeably more matte. In real life, when you're outside or by a window, that's a nice difference. Plus, the scratch resistance is better. So in the end, they're almost twins, but the new glass is a really noticeable advantage. Now, the main thing Samsung is charging extra for, it's the chip. The S26 Plus runs on the Snapdragon 8 Elite 5th generation. That's the next generation after the one in the S25 Plus. The numbers do show an increase, but honestly, in everyday use, you won't notice it. Social media, browser, music, both are equally fast, there's no difference. but you will notice it when you really start pushing the phone, editing videos, running heavy games, using AI features. That's where the new chip is actually faster, and importantly, it heats up noticeably less. Summary on the processor. For most people, there's no difference. For those who push their phone to the limit, there is a difference. The screens are identical, 6.7 inches, 120 Hz, 2600 nits. Literally the same thing. No questions here. The real question is, why didn't they increase the battery with the new chip? Samsung explains it this way. The chip is more efficient, consumes less power, so with the same capacity, the phone lasts longer. And according to our tests, yes, it works. There's about an hour to an hour and a half difference with active use. Not just on paper, but in reality. Especially if you often use AI features, they now work locally and don't send requests to the cloud. This is both faster and more battery efficient. The battery is the same, but it lasts a bit longer. It's not a revolution, but it's nice. The cameras are the same set, 50 megapixels for the main one, an ultra-wide and a telephoto with triple zoom. Samsung didn't change the hardware, but the processing is different. The S26 Plus now reproduces colors a bit more accurately indoors. Night shots are a little cleaner. It's not a night and day difference, but if you put the shots side by side, you can see it. So, the camera is the same, but it shoots a bit better. That's the result of the new chip and updated algorithms. Samsung calls this the Pro Visual Engine. Simply put, it processes what the same camera captures more intelligently. If you shoot a lot in challenging conditions, you won't notice much difference. But if you do take photos, there is some minor progress. The S26 Plus comes out of the box with Android 16 and One UI 8. The S25 will get this too, but later. There's not much difference in the interface, but Galaxy AI has actually gotten a lot smarter. Here's an example. Now the phone can automatically filter spam calls, listens to incoming calls, recognizes if it's a robocall, and you can hang up without picking up. A small thing? A small thing. But when you get 3 calls a day offering you loans, you appreciate it. The S25 Plus doesn't have this. It's a new feature. So the AI features are probably the most noticeable upgrade for everyday life. So what's the bottom line? The S26 Plus is an honest but very cautious update. Samsung took the S25 Plus, put in a new chip, changed the glass, tweaked the AI, and that's it. No surprises. If you have an S25 Plus, don't bother, there's no point. If you have an S24 Plus or older, now it gets more interesting. A new chip, better glass, Android 16 out of the box, 7 years of updates. If you're getting your first Samsung and choosing between them, look at the price. The S25 Plus is noticeably cheaper right now, and in real use, the difference is minimal. In short, Samsung did just enough so that you can't say absolutely nothing has changed. Well, that's fine. At least they're being honest. If you're interested in what actually changed in the Ultra, there's a link in the description. At least there's the privacy display there, which is worth talking about. And that's all. Thank you for watching. Subscribe to our channel and give us a like. Bye.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I will show you how to fix auto brightness not working on your Samsung S26 Plus. So first, what you guys want to do is go over and disable and enable adaptive brightness in these settings. So this is a quick restart of the setting. Now, what you guys want to do is go over into the display. Now here we have the adaptive brightness, so for me it's already turned off, but I'll turn it on. Now I'll turn it off and I'll turn it on again. So that was a quick restart. Now what we're going to do here is we're going to make sure that we clean the ambient light sensor near the front camera. So as you guys can see, once I cover the camera for an example, and the brightness should definitely go down. So now, as you guys can see, we are waiting for it to happen. I don't think it's happening anytime soon, but we can easily clean the sensor just like this. So now we got rid of any moisture on it, everything that could eventually block the adaptive brightness from working properly. And what we're going to do next is we're going to restart the phone to refresh the sensors. So we're going to press the power button, the volume down button, and hold it. Tap restart and tap again to restart the device. Now it's restarting, and I'll see you guys in a second once it's done. After that, after the entire restart, what we're gonna do as a last resort is update our software. So this is very important because after we restarted our phone, we refreshed our sensors, but if they are still not working, then it might be the issue of the software. So we're gonna go over into the settings, and here in the settings, scroll a bit down, almost to the bottom. Now third option from the bottom, right here, the software update, we're gonna click it and click check for updates right here. And if you do not see that your software is up to date, you should update it. As you guys can see, I am on the latest version. But if you're not, then I recommend you updating it. It's very important to keep up with it because you don't want to be stuck around with the old glitches. So that's it for the video. I hope it was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to resolve battery draining issue on your Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus smartphone. First of all, this smartphone is one of a very rare case where you can actually change the power consumption or performance mode. Now, I've only seen this feature on PCs before, but basically we can do this on this smartphone easily by going to settings, then scrolling down to device care menu, and here in the device care we can change the performance profile from standard to light one, which will prioritize your battery life and cooling efficiency over processing speed, and it will also not affect games. So in the meantime, your phone will basically be consuming less battery, while the performance of the smartphone will basically stay almost the same. So as you can see, nothing has really changed on this phone. But of course, it's not the last step. In case your battery is draining way too fast, go to the battery menu in settings and enable and adjust the power saving mode. To enable it, switch the toggle to the right, and then if you tap on power saving and select standard, we don't need maximum. I don't consider it a good option because it limits our device's performance to the maximum level. So instead, let's customize the standard power saving mode by going to its settings and selecting which features we want to enable. So all of these features will prolong your battery lifetime, and basically, as you can see, the battery time right now has increased to almost 4 days, and it's all thanks to all of these limitations. And so, if you want to, you can disable some of these limitations, which will of course increase your battery life. But if you just disable, for example, turning it off always on display, it will not significantly change the power saving intensity. As you can see, it has only dropped down by 7 hours after re-enabling always on display. And now the last thing is checking for battery hungry applications. So here we can check the apps that consume the most of the battery on the smartphone, and for these applications, just go into each of these apps, into each of the apps that you don't need in here, and limit their background usage. So just switch the toggle next to background usage limits and select put to sleep, and if you have put to deep sleep option available, then select it instead. It will prevent the application from using your smartphone in the background completely, but it will also make this app not prevent it from sending you notifications. So be careful which applications you put into sleep, because you're gonna have to manually change this value afterwards. So if you don't want to do this, then carefully choose the applications that you want to limit. And now one additional things are, first of all, swipe down the control center and disable your Bluetooth if you're not using it right now. Also disable location services if you don't need them at the moment. And if you are using mobile data, then switch to Wi-Fi only, and if you have Wi-Fi available around. And besides, let's check the battery information. Now here we'll be able to check the battery health level. If your battery health level dropped down to, let's say, around 70%, that well, this will indicate that the only way to actually improve this battery's life is simply to replace it with a different one, which you can do in any Samsung customer support center. So just head out there or to any repair service that you trust and replace the battery in your smartphone if you're having these issues constantly, and if your battery level is around 70%. And I mean battery health, of course, yeah, not the battery itself. And so yeah, that's it for this video. I hope that it helped you, and if it did, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to enable 45 watts fast charging on your Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus. To do that, first of all, you're gonna have to use a compatible 45 watts charging brick, preferably this original one. And to enable this feature, you're gonna have to open settings on your smartphone, scroll down to battery, open the battery menu here, then scroll down to charging settings and go right here, and then enable fast charging. And we can also enable fast wireless charging if you want to charge your phone faster wirelessly. And yeah, that's basically it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi, it's HardReset, and today I'll show you how to enable Bixby routines on Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus. So first go into Bixby and then type in enable Bixby routines. And as you can see, I opened the modes and routines. Now click this plus in the top right corner, and here you can add the routine. So if, for example, before bed, then here display dark mode, disable, and when before we wake up, then the dark mode will disable on our phone. Thanks for watching, don't forget to leave a like, and see you in the next one.
Hello everybody, welcome back to our HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to fix the ghosters problem on your Samsung S26 Plus. So first, what you guys want to do is remove screen protector or case, and let me explain why. Basically, whenever your case is covering the bezel and going onto the screen, then what can happen is simply this. So you won't be able to use your phone exactly in a way you're supposed to. Sometimes it may just be random clicks that you just won't notice. And of course, it can be like this for an example. Now, you do not know where you are, you copy random texts and stuff. So you definitely do not want it. Make sure to remove the case. It goes the same for the screen protector if it's not applied properly onto your screen, but it's going off to the edges or to the sides of the phone. So make sure to keep that in mind whenever you're trying to actually do something here. And what you guys want to do next is clean your screen to remove any debris or moisture. Of course, you can use a microfiber cloth, but I got this little cloth right here. And of course, we can also use it. There's no issues with it. But we are not exactly getting rid of the fingerprints. So if you're using a microfiber cloth, you're also getting a little bonus. You get rid of every single fingerprint if you do it correctly. So what you guys want to do next is simply restart the phone by pressing the power button and the volume down button. Now press restart and tap again to restart it. Now it's restarting, and I'll see you guys in a second when the phone turns back on. After the restart, what you guys want to do is update your software to fix any touch glitches. So you go over into the settings, and now in those settings exactly, we're going to scroll all the way down until we reach the bottom. We're going to tap on software update and click check for updates now. So what you guys want to do here is make sure to update your software. As you guys can see, my software is up to date, but if yours isn't updated, you will see a button on the bottom right here to get the latest version. It's very important because if you do not update, you will be stuck with all the glitches, and we definitely do not want it. So that's it for the video. I hope it was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to fix auto brightness not working on your Samsung S26 Plus. So first, what you guys want to do is go over to the settings and enable and disable adaptive brightness again. So scroll down until you see display. Now here in the display, if your adaptive brightness is turned off, turn it on, then turn it off again and turn it on. So this is a quick restart. Now what we're going to do next is we're going to grab a microfiber cloth or something that you can clean your ambient light sensor near the front camera. So I got the microfiber cloth. Of course, we're going to be cleaning right up top here, and we want to make sure that it is shiny. Now, after we thoroughly clean, I can easily put the phone back, and now what we can do is restart the phone to refresh the sensor. So to restart the phone, you need to press the power button and the volume down button at the same time. After that, you will see power menu. Let's tap restart and tap again to restart the phone. Now it's restarting, and I'll see you guys in a second once the restart is done. After the restart, what you guys want to do as a last resort is check for software updates. So we're gonna go over and open up the settings. Now we need to wait for the phone to turn back on. Let's go to the settings, and here in the settings, we're gonna scroll down until we see the software update. After that, we're just clicking check for updates, and we want to make sure that we are on the latest version. As you guys can see, my software is up to date, but if yours isn't, then I recommend you updating it. It's very important to keep up with the latest version of the software, and that's basically it. So I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to create custom AI stickers from photos on your Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus. So first of all, we're gonna have to open a gallery on the smartphone, the pre-installed one, so the default gallery application. Then select the photo from your gallery which has an object on it, for example this one. And now to generate a sticker out of this object, we're gonna have to hold the finger down on an object, then let the AI detect what we want to use as a sticker, and then tap save as sticker right here. Then we can also change the sticker style by selecting one of the available options, and then tap done to add it to your sticker collection. Then you can send your sticker to your friend or share it anywhere in chats. And just like this, we can change this plant into a sticker too, just by holding the finger down on this object, then selecting save as sticker. Then once again we're gonna have to select a style for it, and tap done, and it will be added to our sticker collection. We can also edit them further by holding the finger down on the sticker and selecting edit. And so yeah, that's basically how you do it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to fix Bluetooth audio delay during gaming on your Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus smartphone. So if you are experiencing this issue with your Galaxy Buds headphones, then you're gonna have to first enter the Samsung folder on your app screen, then select Wearable Application, tap Start, and then connect your select your Galaxy Buds right here, or connect them to your smartphone right now. And after that, after you select your Galaxy Buds, you'll be able to select the Galaxy Buds settings and enable the game mode, which will decrease the latency with your smartphone and will resolve the sound delay issue. Now, otherwise, if you are not using the Galaxy Buds or any other Galaxy wearable compatible headphones, then the only thing that we can do is go to Settings, Sound and Vibration Settings, then go to Sound Quality and Effects, and disable all kinds of enhancement on your device. So therefore, your headphones will have less processing before. So basically, your phone processes the sound less before reaching you, and this way you may just increase your or decrease your audio delay enough to play games comfortably. And so yeah, that's basically how we can resolve this issue. Thank you for watching this video. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In front of me I have the Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus, and I'll be going over just application of tempered glass, showing you how to do it. So I'll be using whatever I have right here, some Tech Protect company. Now it doesn't really matter which one you get, typically just a straight up piece of glass. So it might look more fancy, less fancy, really doesn't matter. This one comes with two different tempered glasses, but as you can see, there's not much to it. We just have some wipes right here, wet and dry ones, and we get the two different glasses. Now, I'll take it out, set it to the side for now. Actually, let's get this as well. And can set our phone on this. There we go. We can get something like a wet or dry wipe, wet and dry wipe, though this one is already dried up, so you know what? I'm gonna do this correctly. Just whip this out. Now in here we got a microfiber, actually I think two different ones, right? Yep, two different microfibers. You can use whichever. And on top of that we have stickers. These will be used for removing any kind of specks of dust that might settle on the display once you cleaned it off. And then the wet wipe right here. I'm just gonna grab one wipe. I won't be using these, as I don't think I'm gonna need it. So let's get this. So there's the wet wipe. You just want to give it nice polish. Now the wipes have some alcohol in it, so it helps you remove any kind of finger oils from your display, and also any kind of grime, as it is moist. And once you cleaned it off well, just drop it to the side. grab the microfiber and give it a wipe down. I probably should have done this before I started cleaning it off, as I will now explain to you how to apply this glass so it's applied pretty well. Well, if you have never done this, basically. So, on here, you can see I have this sticker, which is one. When I remove this, whatever I'm going to be grabbing and just peeling off, that's what you throw out. And you're then left with the piece of glass left in your hand. And from whichever side this gets removed, so if I pull it downwards, that means that in my right hand, from this side will be the sticky side, obviously, of the glass. So you then just place it down like so. And I apply this at an angle first. So I will hold the phone or the glass kind of like this and pinch it only from the sides. Obviously, you don't want to touch the sticky side right here at all. And you want to also, before you apply it, adjust this to see how much space you have to work with. So just try to see how much kind of bezel you have left over from each side for it to be evenly spaced out, both top and bottom and right and left. And when applying this later on, once you're ready to apply it at an angle, you're going to try to match what you've seen before. So for instance, for me it was about this much. And when holding it at an angle, so the part that is right now touching the display, this one will start sticking just barely, which gives you the wiggle room to, number one, move it left or right, like so. And also, if you're holding it from the bottom at an angle, you can just move it left or right here as well, which obviously allows you to pull it and adjust it completely. Once you find the perfect position, so for instance, something like this would have been for me, would be applying more pressure here so it doesn't move anymore, and just straight up drop it. So that's going to be how I'm going to be applying this tempered glass once I'm ready. But let's just give this wipe another wipe right here. So I was fiddling around with this. There we go. Okay, so I am ready. So let's grab the glass now. No dust whatsoever on the display. If you have some kind of dust, you can obviously grab this and just give like a gentle pass. And now I do, there we go. And now we're going to remove it. Now when unpeeling this, I recommend peeling it to the bottom, so no dust can settle on the sticky side of the tempered glass. And now we're going to just adjust it. There we go. Apply pressure and drop. And you can see it's already sticking. And there we go. Perfectly on there. Just bring it up close. Can see spacing pretty good. Not perfect. If for you it applied itself kind of incorrectly, you could try to pull it off, which you can. What you can also do if you had some kind of speck of dust or air bubble that you can't get rid of. Sometimes when you get an air bubble, you can't push it out, as it's just going to be compressed and then going to come back. So if you have this kind of situation, you can always just kind of lift the glass up carefully and try to get rid of that air bubble. Or when you lift it up, you just kind of push it down while it's gluing like it was. And this would get rid of it. And typically you can do this, assuming you don't break the glass. Just be careful in pulling it off. If it's sticking very hard, you might just kind of break it from trying to pull it off. This glass here specifically is relatively thin to accommodate for the fingerprint sensor, right? But you should be normally able to just kind of slowly pull that off and get rid of any kind of problems that you might have. I myself have even literally removed specks of dust that settled on there, unfortunately, by just pulling it off and using something like a tweezer to just straight up get rid of it. And it's still, once I reapplied it, it was fine. Nothing like to see inside that would be any kind of, blemish there. So anyway, that's about it. So if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to fix face unlock not working on your Samsung S26 Plus. So first, what you guys want to do is clean the front camera lens with a microfiber cloth. This is very important because we don't want our camera to be dusty or simply moist. So we're gonna grab the phone. Now we're gonna clean the camera with a microfiber cloth. And after we clean the camera thoroughly, it should be clean. And what we're gonna do next is we're gonna go over into the settings. And now in those settings, we're gonna swipe until we see security and privacy. Here we're gonna open lock screen. And let me quickly enter the password. Now what we're gonna do here is we're gonna go to face recognition, click continue and click register. Now we need to position our face in this frame, so let me quickly do that. And it got my face. Now let's see if it works. As you guys can see, it unlocked. So it says swipe to open here, so that's how we know that it pretty much worked. Now we can just open it. And if it's still not working for you, then you can re-register the face by simply going here, clicking on the face recognition and click remove face data. So you remove the face data here and everything should work, and simply you register it again just like I did. You need to make sure that you do that in a good lighting. And now as a last resort, you can update your software to fix any camera glitches. So go to the main page of the settings. Now scroll down until you guys see software update. Tap check for updates and see if you are on the latest version. So I am, but if you're not, then I recommend you updating. It's very important to keep up with the latest version, and that's basically it. So I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to use dual audio with Bluetooth on your Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus smartphone. So first of all, we're gonna have to connect two pairs of Bluetooth headphones of any brand to our Samsung. We can do this either through settings by going to connections, Bluetooth, and pair our device in here. So yeah, basically put your your headphones into pairing mode, then scan, select them from available devices, and let your smartphone pair with them. As you can see right now, I have two pairs of headphones connected to my device, and now to use dual audio, we're gonna have to swipe down the control center and scroll down to play music tile, tap media output on it, and then if you want to play audio from two sources at once, you're gonna have to select both headphones, or just hit the checkbox next to both headphones and then adjust the sound level and then start playing some media, and the media will be streamed to both both headphones pairs. And so yeah, that's basically how you do it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In front of me is a Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus, and today I will show you a couple tweaks and tricks you can do on this device. So anyway, I removed the SIM card just so this doesn't show up throughout the process. But anyway, let's get started with opening up our settings. Now I'll be going through a bunch of different things in here. Some of them you might find a bit common and not very fun. Some of them you might find interesting that you haven't even know you can do. So anyway, I'm going to start off And first thing we can do is ignore Galaxy AI. No one cares about that one. I'm pretty sure you already seen videos about AI. Literally is the only thing that is being like talked about for the most part with literally everything. So we can just completely ignore that and move to the other thing right below that, which is modes and routines. It's generally a very nice option right here. And it's even better if you have some kind of smart home appliances. So I generally do like this, as your phone is usually with you, and this kind of allows you to select specific actions based on your location, as an example, or actions. And it's all going to be running from your phone, and your phone will be kind of dictating some of the things. So hey, I generally love this. I do have also several Samsung devices. So it does incorporate with them pretty well, but it also allows you to control other things that would be, for instance, connected to the SmartThings application, which is basically their smart home kind of managing application. Now, you don't need to use smart home appliances or anything like that to even use this, as it does have other options. So let's go into the routines right here, and there's one automation already enabled, which is the Wi-Fi on. Now we can check it out what it's based on. So if Wi-Fi is enabled, then sound mode and volume basically have sound. So with Wi-Fi, we basically are in sound mode instead of mute or other things. So this would automatically enable itself at the moment you connect to a Wi-Fi. And you can actually specify it a little bit further, which isn't done right here. So let's see, we can edit this. And you can see we have the condition right here. So if Wi-Fi on and out condition, and we can search for Wi-Fi network connected, add our specific network, done. So now if I'm specifically connected to this network that I picked from the list, that's the only time this routine will actually trigger. So it gives you basically versatility, as usually, for instance, this kind of network would be only present in one location, maybe your home or work. So based on that, you can have something happen, right? Now, additionally, this is kind of set up in a wonky way, as it's actually going to enable or disable Wi-Fi based on, or it's going to disable the sound based on, okay, this Wi-Fi. So it's kind of weird, but could be okay, right? Maybe not this specific scenario, but whatever. But what you can also do on top of that, for instance, one of the things that I have set up on my device specifically, because I do have a Samsung soundbar. When my soundbar turns on, when I turn it on with my phone, for instance, I automatically have it to change volume to it to only 5. As I personally encountered multiple times where I would turn it on, that it would blast max volume. Now, I cherish my hearing, and having a basically flagship soundbar from Samsung blast me at several thousand watts of volume, yeah, you know what, I think I prefer to have that set. So that has been a real kind of saver, as this has happened multiple times to me, and now that I set it up, it hasn't happened ever since. So it's pretty good. So that's one thing. And basically, you said that if you turn on something like a soundbar, then you set the volume of it to something else, right? To whatever you specify. And you can have other things based on, for instance, location. So if you are at a specific location, then, for instance, lights get turned on, some other things happen. Maybe your door lock gets open, your soundbar gets turned on, the volume gets set to 5. And this is all just a single kind of trigger that could be doing all these things, right? And then you can also add additional things like, for instance, if the time is at set and said time frame, and then only this will trigger, right? Maybe you don't want to for the lights to be turned on if, for instance, it's morning, because it's literally morning, so the sun is up. So you can add a lot of different things, making this super versatile and super nice, and it's just kind of built in here, so super great. Now, moving on, we have sound and vibrations. There's one thing that I do like to change right here, which is the where is it? System vibration right here. And I like to change, number one, turn on things like the haptic feedback for keyboard. So Samsung keyboard right here, dial keypad. So when you're typing, you actually have some haptic feedback behind it, and gestures also feel pretty nice. And then you have the sensitivity of it. So when you start moving this, you'll actually feel the vibration whenever you go over each one of these steps. This, for me, feels pretty great at this kind of step. So highly recommend checking that out. Now, while we're in here, we should also have, is this going to be system sound? No, sorry, not that. Oh, there we go. Sound quality and effects. Now, this is a pretty great section as well. I'm going to allow. And in here, we have a couple different things. Now, some of them will be unavailable to you to, for instance, customize, as long as you don't have any kind of periphery connected. So, as an example, earbuds, right? If you don't have any of connected, you won't be able to select or set up things like adapt sound, this customized one specifically. We can also enable things like Dolby Atmos, so experience breakthrough audio for media playback that flows above the flows above and around you. Now, I don't know if this is going to work for everything. So we have auto, movies, music, and voice. I don't know if this is faking Dolby Atmos or using it when the content is made in Dolby Atmos. Obviously, movies, that's common. For music, I think if you use Deezer, whatever, the basically alternative to Spotify, I think they do have certain tracks that are Dolby Atmos. So I don't know if you need to have specifically those kind of tracks in movies that have it, or will it automatically try to play it in this kind of faked Dolby Atmos version. As an example, their sound bars allow you to utilize Dolby Atmos kind of channels, as you know, if you have something like a Q990D like I do, that is like 11.4.1 or 1.1.4. There we go. So it has 4 different height channels for Dolby Atmos, and you can set it up in an application that uses those additional 4 channels to just kind of convert normal music to play through them as well, smartly, not like all the time. It just kind of picks when to, and it works pretty well. So chances are this could also be similar kind of manner here. Now, another thing is the adapt sound. We can click on it. We're going to allow right here. I'm going to toggle it on. And this allows you to either pick from age ranges. So we have under 30, 30 to 60, and 60 and over. And this would have a pre-made equalizer for your headphones or just whatever you're using to accommodate for the hearing loss that you develop over the years. Now, you could select one of those, or what I recommend doing is actually selecting Adapt Sound for, no, sorry, not this one. There we go. So we're going to select Allow while using the app. So I'll personalize sound profile, and I won't be able to start it up, as you can see, as I need to connect something like my earbuds to the phone. Now, you would want to put on your earbuds and be in a room kind of controlled environment where you don't have too much noise, because this process will start playing very faint sounds from either left or right earbud. And all you would need to do is select if you can hear those sounds or not. Now, depending on your age and your hearing, you might be able to hear them or you might not be able to hear them. And if you can't hear them by selecting that you can't, this kind of equalizer will boost these sounds to kind of accommodate for this hearing loss, or specific maybe one that you personally have developed that could be separate from the typical kind of hearing loss that you develop over the years. Maybe you work with heavy machinery and that is kind of, you know, destroying your hearing, but you hear very well, you know, high frequencies, but low frequencies maybe not so much. So obviously this would try to fix it up, but what it also does is if you have crappy earbuds, headphones that don't really reproduce certain frequencies too well because, you know, they're poor, so they don't usually get great coverage, right? By going through this with those crappy earbuds, for instance, and sound playing through them, you might not be able to hear this sound, not because your hearing loss is your hearing is bad, but because the buds themselves might not be basically at the moment able to produce this kind of sound at a good enough level for you to hear it. So at that point the phone would boost it up because you can't hear it, and hopefully it would equalize it with the rest of the sounds. So it would basically try to tailor the sound profile of the earbuds to be more in line with what you would expect from them, kind of giving you a nicer, flatter tone to everything, so you can hear all the frequencies instead of just, for instance, like treble and bass, as some headphones, for instance, have. So that could be a great kind of thing to try to get a little bit more out of your sound periphery that you're using. Now let's continue on, which I do want to kind of showcase. If you also have something like buds like this, you have a bunch of options in the settings. So let me just maybe bring up my phone for this, because I have it connected in here. So if I open it up, it should connect. There we go. And we can go into the settings. And these are the old ones, right? These are the Galaxy Buds 2 Pro. But if you have the newer ones, like the 3 Pro or 4 Pro, whichever one, they actually have a little bit more options in here. So things that you can find in here is things like noise cancellation. So we have ambient, so pass-through basically, and active noise cancellation. The newer ones, past the 2 Pro that I have, actually give you a slider for the noise cancellation strength, as well as ambient options as well. And additional option which would show up here is the smart mode, which would automatically adjust things like the noise cancellation based on the noise that is around you. We also have additional options for instance, advanced features right here with some Bixby voices and whatever, as well. Actually, no, these ones I don't think have it, but the newer ones have the option to enable higher kind of quality sound, a higher hertz of frequencies or whatever. I don't exactly remember how it's called, but basically you get more of a high quality sound out of your buds, assuming the content that you're listening to can even produce it. Let's be honest, typically Spotify won't be giving you that great of a quality of media, but if you have some kind of like FLAC files on your phone or maybe on your server or whatever, or using some streaming platform that uses those, you could technically tap into that more rich kind of sound with such a buds. And you do need to turn that on in the settings somewhere in here. Like I said, these don't actually have, the ones that I have right here don't have these options. But this phone, if you picked it up at the release, it actually, I believe, comes paired with the Galaxy Buds 4 Pro. So you might have the newest ones, and if you do, you definitely can enable this, as well as also have options like the 360 audio that you've seen right here, which is pretty nice. Things like the equalizer, which these ones, again, actually these ones, no, never mind. These ones don't allow me to create a custom one, but the newer ones like the 3 Pro actually give you option to create a custom equalizer. So you have a lot of control over this, as well as, like I said, that specific kind of personalized sound that we had right here. Now, anyway, moving on into the display. In here we have light and dark mode, pretty boring, but what you also have is a dark mode settings, which allows you to set it up so the device switches between these modes based on either custom schedule, which is set right now, or sunset to sunrise, which is pretty nice. So your device switches to dark mode when it gets dark and switches back to light mode when sun is up. So you can get best of both worlds. If you want to check a time on your phone during nighttime, you won't be getting flashbanged, which is always, I would say, a win. And additionally, we have things like motion smoothness in here. So we have adaptive and standard. Generally, I will recommend just checking the option that you prefer right here, obviously, which honestly, that's basically everything that would be found in this video. But in any case, what I'm getting at is additionally, check if you can see a difference. And that's going to be one. You do have this kind of comparison right here, but truth be told, I think this is a bit exaggerated. This isn't 60. I think this is less than 60. This might be 30 frames. So because it's a lower frame rate right here, it has a bit of a more pronounced kind of difference, where you can see this one looking much smoother than this and being kind of like choppy. But that's basically what the refresh rate does. Makes the content in motion smoother. And if you can't really tell the difference, which I do recommend just straight up selecting apply and then moving up and down and seeing if you see a difference, and then going back in here and changing back to adaptive and doing the same thing. If you see a difference, then pick whichever one you prefer. If you don't see a difference, stick with the standard. Reason for that is standard would get you better battery life, as this is using an LTPO display. The display right here can run down to 1 frame per second, and adaptive one utilizes that when, for instance, content like this, nothing moving on the screen, is open. Right now, as long as I don't move anything, it's going to be running at 1 frame per second. And because this could basically be an image, as long as it's not moving, I can't tell if it's running at 3000 frames, 120, or 0 frames, basically. It's all the same. But the moment I start moving like this, it would automatically switch to that high refresh rate to give me that nice smooth motion. But by using that smooth motion, it does also, use more battery. 60, on the other hand side, does the same thing that the adaptive one does, but instead of going up to 120 in motion, it only goes to that 60. And if you can't tell a difference, it's just going to be more battery life for you. So, moving further down, we have adaptive color tone, which will try to turn the display to match the environment that you're in. Typically, I find Samsung does a little bit more of a yellowish kind of tone to their display, so I'm going to turn it off, as when it's off, it's actually matching the table a little bit better than when it's on. At least, both of them are mismatching, to be completely honest, to the environment that it's in. And this is white table with the lighting, right? So whatever color of lighting I have right here, when this is enabled, it should be matching the table color and the contrast of it. But I find that it doesn't do it that well. It could be just because of the specific lighting that I have right here that it's tripping up. But other than that, you might find use for it. Maybe you also like the bit more yellowish kind of display. That is a little bit easier on the eye. Now, furthermore, we do have things like screen resolution, which is set right now to the middle one. I think that's actually default. So you can increase it if you want to Quad HD Plus. So this is basically a 1440p resolution. You have 1080p and you have 720p. Obviously 720 just no. But 1080p is going to go by default to give you better battery life, but the display does support higher one. And you can change it to the higher one. I personally don't find that much of a need for it. I generally don't see a difference between 1080 and 1440p right here. And I tried to pixel peep. I can't tell the difference. I generally can't. So I personally prefer the middle option, as it just gets me better battery life. But it's up to you if you want to, use that full resolution. You paid for the full resolution of on this phone. By buying it, you might as well use the full resolution of a display. But I'll be sticking with a bit better battery life. Now, moving on, we also have navigation bar in here, which is the option to change navigation in general. We have buttons right now, which I'll be changing to gestures. And we do have also more options, which allows you to increase or decrease sensitivity of gestures, specifically the back one, like this one right here. Now, I do want to throw some shade right here. I've been saying a couple nice things, so it's only fair that I also throw shade where it's due. Screw you, Samsung, for removing options in favor of me using your piece of shit account. So, what I mean by that? This section used to have more options. Used to have the ability to hide guide bar. Used to have the ability to customize it, right? Now we just have the sensitivity. Now, to get more out of your device, you basically need to go to their stupid-ass Galaxy store, or just store as it's called, and look for... Good luck. You might have seen this multiple times. Most people, talk about this when they talk about things like this. But anyway, once you download this, you can open it up. And in here, you can find we have two different things that I actually like in here. We have the Nav Star. So I'm going to download this. And we have also the, I think it's either the Quick Star or, I think it was the Quick Star. Actually, let me check on my phone, as I do have both of those that I want to show. So I have, come on, load up. Navstar and Quickstar, yeah. So I have both of them. So I'm going to also download this one. And the other one should be already downloaded. So yeah, we have both of them now. So the Navstar is for navigation. You can click on it and turn it on. And in here, you can customize the bar at the bottom. Some of these options were visible before in the settings, like I showed you, where we now only have one option. You can also basically fully get rid of the bar at the bottom. But I do want to kind of, put brakes on this before you go doing this. It's all nice and dandy to kind of make it completely invisible. But first try to find how we do this. So it is a little bit wonky. But by doing so, you will also encounter a bit of a problem. If you use a third-party launcher, which I do, when you completely hide the bar, it kind of messes up with the third-party launchers, where going home specifically, only that action, is not always gonna work. Something about the fact that the way Samsung hides the guide bar just by moving it off the screen completely screws up navigation. And as long as you're using their launcher, it's fine. If you're using third-party launcher, it's going to start kind of acting like it's becoming retarded and doesn't know what you want. And you will need to swipe up multiple times sometimes to go home. That's my personal experience that I have encountered. Now, in any case, and here for customization, we have things like transparent hints. So it just kind of moves it down. And let me see if I can. Okay, so here we need to go into some other place. Maybe, again, not here. I think settings might be the good place. Yep. So right here, if I hover it, you can see that the text is actually visible under this, but it's kind of fading in. So there is a tiny bit of like a line right here. It's a bit improved. Now, if we turn that off, or well, turn it on more like, and I go back to the same thing, it's still kind of doing the same thing. So that's weird. It used to, before there was actually a bit more visible line, so they kind of changed it here a little bit to maybe improve it. Now, anyway, and here we can also do things like, for instance, customizing the color, shape, size of this. So let's see, we have so these are the gestures, and here we go, the handle. So you can toggle this on for customization. And you can see the moment you toggle it on, it automatically makes it smaller. So I like to make it as narrow as possible. And I also like to do the handle transparency to the lowest one I can. It's still visible. You can hide it if you want to. But like I said, because of that limitation where it kind of works weirdly with third-party launchers, I like to keep it on. I just like to make it as least obtrusive as possible. Now, for the rest of the video, I will actually increase this because if we toggle, I believe, this option right here, this actually moved us back to the settings on its own. So if I go back, I can see we're now in the navigation bar settings and more options. And we have now additional settings in here. Which one of them now appears with the gesture hint, or aka the guide bar. And you can get rid of it completely. Now, that's great. And one of the amazing things right here, holy hell, Samsung, super well done. Thank you. Thank you for not considering your user base to be absolute dumbasses. So I praise right here where it's due, hands down. Some of the nicest things you can do in terms of customization. You can use circle to search without the guide bar being visible. Now, this might seem like a very benign kind of thing to be happy about, but believe me, no other phone on the freaking planet does this. Every other manufacturer thinks that their user base is a bunch of dumbasses, that the moment you can see a gesture bar, you don't know how to activate the freaking circle to search. Now, I thought that the point of a gesture navigation was to use a gesture to perform an action, like going home. But it seems like most of those companies consider that gestures mean actually not gestures. Because the moment you can't see a bar that you need to interact with, you won't be able to perform a specific gesture. So in this case, there's kind of an idea that gesture actually means actions or buttons. But Samsung here allows me to use circle to search without it being visible, which is amazing, as it gives you this nice clean look while still being able to access a fantastic feature which I generally use quite often and love it. So you can basically do that right here if you want to, once you enable that option in here, as you've seen. So enable extra gesture settings. And obviously when you enable this and turn off the bar, any kind of options right here for the, there we go, this just kind of becomes irrelevant as the bar isn't visible anymore. Now the back gestures, as you can see, are still present. So these don't go away. And you can't really hide them. Anyway, let's move back to our settings right here, and we can move to, let's see, can I launch it? I guess I can launch it from here, I think, right? Let's click on edit. Where was it? Oh, there we go. I kind of missed it. So the settings right here. Well, was right here. Why did it disappear? Oh, so it just hides after a moment. Okay, so we can click on that and this will take us to the settings. Now, this is basically the side panel that we have right here, or edge panel as Samsung is calling it. And you can faintly see it right here. Now, it might be somewhere else on different side. Whatever it is, you should be able to see some kind of like brighter area on the display, and you can then swipe up on it and view it. Now in here, we only have a couple applications, as you can see, along with a couple shorts to some actions like AI select and some other crap, which in reality, we don't really need, as some of these options you can access through the circle to search. So this is fantastic for multitasking purposes, as I can grab an application by just either tapping on it and it opens that up in full screen. I can grab it and, I want to be the same one, let's try it again. Grab it and open it up in pop-up view. You can grab another one, the same thing. I can also click on the bar right here, do a split screen. I can then click on this one to split screen it, or I can hold it. And can I, nope. Should be able to, let's try to close this. I closed both of them, unfortunately. There we go. So you can see you can do this when you hold this. It has this weird kind of effect and haptic feedback behind it. So you can see it kind of like shrinks and then oops, I closed it, and expands. When it does that, you can then drag it to the top or bottom, and you can see it kind of changes the this area of the screen to indicate that when I drop it right here or here, it will go into split screen. Now, it then allows me to pick any kind of application that is right now open from the recent applications, or pick ones from ones that I have installed on the phone. Just note, not every application will be able to be split screened with. So let's hope that I pick one that I can, and I did. And once you open it up, obviously you can just kind of manage them, use them both at the same time, resize it. What you can also do is click on these three dots right here that separate these two apps, and click either to flip them up if you want to switch the orientation, or the better option is the star. This allows you to create this kind of application that would launch both of these apps at the same time on your home screen or in the edge panel. I personally like the edge panel, so that's what I'm going to add. And now we can go into our edge panel. You can see it right here. So if I close these and pull it up, they both open at the same time, and they also are still set in the same way that I kind of spaced them up on the page. So this is pretty great. And on top of that, obviously you can add more. So I can add maybe dialer on top and use 3 different applications or more if I wanted to. As I'm not gonna, I don't really want to pull out camera, as it surprisingly actually works. Usually camera would crash this, where camera goes on full screen, but here actually allows me to use it. But in any case, you can add additional applications, so you can have multiple, and you can also minimize them into app heads, as you can see, and then bring them up individually. So moving on, I also want to talk about customization of this. So if we go into the settings, we can go into the panels right here, which can add additional panels. By default, we only have apps. There's also some that you can see right here that are added with the device. So you have people, basically your contacts, tasks, weather, tools, and so on. So you can add them on. If you add something in here and you swipe it up, you basically swipe up on this panel to switch between these pages. So that's great. You can download more from the Galaxy Store. If you're signed into to your Google account, not Google, to the Samsung account, usually I think you get a button right here to actually access the store. I think I am signed in, but I'm not sure why it's not here. But you could just go into the store and look for these panels in there and download more. Now keep in mind, some of them, or a decent amount of them, that are actually worth a damn, are unfortunately paid. So there's no way around it. If you want, you would have to buy them. But the upside is they don't cost that much. It's just kind of a shame that once you spend already like nearly $1,000 on a phone, you are still being fleeced out of the money for a freaking little side panel, buck or two, whatever it is. It's still kind of just leaves a little bit like a salty feeling, I would say. Now, another thing in here that I personally like to do is when you go into the handle, you can move this around, this bar. Let me first maybe change it to a color that you would be able to see a bit better. There we go. So you can see now it's like black. Maybe red. So you can see it now better. Now what I like to do with it is position it exactly where the volume buttons are, and also change the size of it to match exactly my volume buttons. And then in the transparency, set it to high. Now right now you can still see the outline, but when I go back, it just completely vanishes from view. Now because we set it up in the same location where our volume buttons are, we always know where to swipe. So it's not like you're going to be missing it. Volume buttons right here, swipe right here, and it's going to show up. So it's never going to be visible on your screen because it's fully transparent, but you know where to look for it. Now, another thing that I wanted to talk about is the circle to search if you have never used it. So if we hold it to access this, hold the bottom of the screen in this case. You can also hold the home button if you're using buttons instead. So no matter how you activate it, it will bring up your circle to search. Now, contrary to the name of it, which is a bit unfortunate, you don't circle to start the search. You actually have to hold the bottom of the screen, either the home bar or the guide bar, or like I'm the bottom of the screen here, to access this. When it shows up, you can then do a lot of different things. So as an example, on home screen, you know that you can't really select text. That is, I don't know, part of a wallpaper or the name of the application. There's no way for you to hold this and just select the whatever, for instance, things like, I don't know, store was right here. So when you launch circle to search on the other hand side, now you can. I can now select things like, for instance, store right here without a problem. I can also click on these applications and it's going to do automatically reverse image search, telling me what this application is. And again, as you can see, I'm not circling anything. I prefer to actually tap or slide across things to either look for an image by just tapping on it, or swiping across text to select multiple lines. So if you swipe diagonally, for instance, like when we have text like right here, I would basically start from the age to the day right here, and it selects the entire text. You can also technically select it by just tapping on it, but as you can see, this just selects a single word. So by swiping across, you actually select the entire kind of text. And if I click on an image that automatically is detected to be image and there is no text, it will switch to selection and a reverse image search. So that's some of the things. Another thing that I can do with this is something that Pixels kind of have built in into their system. Here you would have to use circle to search, but allows you to search for music. So as you can see, it's going to start listening, and you can either hum, play the song, I don't know, try to sing the lyrics if you remember them, and it would try to find that song. Now, unlike the Google version of it on their Pixels or Shazam, I don't think it actually saves the songs that it's going to find. So you need to remember or like screenshot it, I think. But I could be wrong. I have actually never used this myself. But it is an option right here. And one of the more kind of nice options that I generally like to use this for is when I bring up something maybe like this. I have this as an example. So I'm going to launch a camera and pointing the camera at the text right here. I'm going to hold the bar at the bottom to launch circle to search. Now, I didn't take a photo. This is the camera application frozen when circle to search is open. So you don't even need to take a picture. You can if that's going to make it better for you. Now, you can see right here, I can also show it a bit clearer now. Okay. You can see we have multiple languages visible right here. We have English. I think the first one is Mandarin, and I don't know, Japanese or whatever this is. I have no clue. But these are two different languages, definitely, or three different languages. Now, all these languages I can now translate. So I can click right here on this button, and it automatically just checks what's there and translates it. Now, you can see that it's this time around found Japanese. Usually it says Chinese. So it found Japanese, but it also found the other language, which I think was the Mandarin right here. So it's actually selecting both of them at the same time, only labeling one, and translating both of them to English. Now I can change this, all of it, to whatever other languages I want. And you can see it also overlays the translation in a place where the original text was, and it tries to match it to some extent. It doesn't do a perfect job, but it does actually a pretty respectable one. For something that is done on the fly, it's pretty good. And we can zoom in. Oops. I'm just kind of selected the text. So here I don't really see anything like this. I mean, I kind of closed it. Capture the photo just in case. So well, I captured it sideways. That's unfortunate. So let's deal with it sideways. So again, it translates it, and you can see in certain cases it does a little bit of a wonky job right here. You can see some weirdness happening right here. So this is the text that was under there, the original one that is kind of like smeared. Tries to blur it to match the background, but it sometimes just fails at it. And you can also see that in terms of clarity, this is just like razor sharp compared to the rest of the photo, like the lines right here being a bit blurry compared to the original English being a bit pixelated. So you have original text right here, and then you have the translated one just razor sharp. Now, the fact is, it is translating it on the fly, so swapping it out with the original one, so it makes it super nice in general anyway. So it's an option that I personally do love to use. Now, another thing that I can do this with, or use this for, is one of the options that I've been using this quite frequently, either through, I don't know, searches online or with even objects like this. It's basically the same thing. You see a picture, for instance, of a watch, right? And either online or you can just take one yourself. You have no clue what this watch is in reality. Apart from what the brand of it is and the complications on here, I can guarantee you finding this exact thing would be a little bit difficult. It's going to be mixed with a heap of other similar watches like this, from Timex in this case. That's the brand right here. So this one specifically is a mechanical automatic one with a day of the week and date complication. And searching that, I can also tell you that it's a Waterbury. We can even see the W right here. Watch, and searching for that online, see how well that would go. So Timex automatic Waterbury day, date, watch. So I basically gave it all the information that it needs to find this one. That's everything that this watch has to offer. Let's go into images. So actually one of them is showing up right here. This one, this is basically the same one, but not exactly. This one, it might look on the video as the same, but the dial right here is green. Not sure how well that is visible, but this one is green, this one is black. It actually found it pretty well. Again, green one again. See how long I need to scroll till I find this exact one. I genuinely can't find it. I only seen the green ones. So you can see I've been scrolling for a bit, right? So let's close this up. I'm just gonna first show you the back of it. So right here is the model number. So what you really care about is the last digit, so 24800. 24800, that's what matters. That's basically the model that would partially define the color of this and the strap. So let's open up our camera. Shot. I'm gonna open up our circle to search now. Simply just click on it. 24800, it finds it instantaneously, no problem. And then you can obviously check it out down here. And funnily enough, this is literally the one that I have right here from this site, this offering. But you can find it, you can see other ones. So this is the same exact thing. So for obscure things that would be hard to pinpoint exactly what it is, because they might have different versions of the same thing, like this specific one where it has multiple different colors. And apart from colors of the watch dial, it also comes in different kind of straps. So if you have the metal one, this would also be a different model number. But showing just this kind of information automatically allowed the circle to search to locate exactly what I was looking for and just present me with the result. Easy, fast, flawless. Now, it's not flawless every time if I bring up something like this. So this is just like a weird little shape. I think this used to be a fridge magnet. This won't be as easy to find. Now, to be actually more precise, I won't be able to find this. Sorry, I had to close the door. So things like this is basically like no brand. Who the hell knows what that even is, apart from just a shape. And trying to find this online through even circle to search is going to be, let's just say, I think borderline impossible. So I was trying to find an angle where most of it kind of shape. Oh, wait, what? There we go. Most of its shape is kind of visible on the image. So anyway, let's hold circle to search, click on this, and see if it finds anything. And it finds similar things, but not exactly what I have right here. So, like I said, it won't be perfect every time, but it's going to be good enough most of the time for you to help you find whatever you'd be looking for. So anyway, with this list now being over, I hope you found this video helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to fix fingerprint sensor not working on your Samsung S26 Plus. So first, what you guys want to do is clean the fingerprint sensor with a soft cloth. So we're gonna go over and we're gonna go to settings first. Now in those settings, we're gonna go over to security and privacy. and we're gonna go to lock screen. Then we're gonna draw the password that we already have, and here in the fingerprints we will click continue, register, and now we have the idea where the fingerprint sensor is. So we're gonna clean our fingerprint sensor. Now everything is cleaned up, and what we're gonna do next is we're gonna add a fingerprint. So we're gonna click add your fingerprints, click continue, and click register. Now we need to lift the finger whenever it's vibrating. So of course it's moving a little, so you need to take it off and see where the next thing goes. Now we got the fingerprint, and if you guys want to remove fingerprints, you click on it and click remove. Then you click remove and it will be removed. But as you guys can see, what we're gonna do now is we're gonna click here and it will work. Now if it's still not working for you, then if you got a screen protector that's not applied properly, then you want to remove it and get another one, or try without it. Now next, as a last resort, you can update your software to fix any sensor glitches. So swipe down in the settings until you see software update. It's almost at the bottom. And now click check for updates. And as you guys can see, my software is up to date, but if yours isn't, then I recommend you updating it. It's very important to keep up with the latest version of the software and not run around with old glitches. So that's it. I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment. And I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you what to do if the fingerprint sensor of your Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus isn't recognizing your thumb properly. So, in such case, the first thing we're gonna have to do is erase all previously added fingerprints. To do that, go to Settings, then Security and Privacy, then select Screen Lock and Biometrics, enter your password, then select Fingerprints, and if you have any previously added fingerprints, then tap the three-dot icon next to each of them and remove them. Then tap Continue, and then before registering a new fingerprint, let's make sure to wipe the surface of the screen of our device using a microfiber cloth, or preferably, or if you don't have a microfiber cloth around, then just use a dry towel. Just make sure that your device's screen surface is clean and smooth. And whenever you're ready, tap Register. And now, what we're gonna have to do is firmly press the fingerprint on the fingerprint scanner that you see on the screen, and you're gonna have to be very precise with presses, and also press very firmly, as this is an ultrasound scanner, and it needs the firm touches, especially if you are using a screen protector. Some screen protectors may even be incompatible with this kind of fingerprint recognition, so in some cases you're gonna have to remove the old screen protection and replace it with a new one, with an original glass from Samsung, as you'll simply may not be able to use fingerprints on the smartphone. Then tap Done when you're ready, and then try checking your fingerprint scanner. And if you're still having problems with it, then what we can do is re-enter the same menu, go to Fingerprints, and then select our previously added fingerprints, and then select Improve Accuracy. After that, we're gonna have to press the fingerprint scanner with the same finger 10 more times, like this. Try to use different angles, since this time the scanner won't move. and then try using your fingerprint once again. And if this won't help you, you can also improve the fingerprint recognition by going to Fingerprints menu once again, selecting Add Fingerprint one more time, and then tap Register and register the same fingerprint once again. Now, your Samsung will not complain about adding the same fingerprint twice, so you can freely do this, and this will definitely increase the probability of your smartphone recognizing your fingerprints. Now, besides, don't forget to check for updates by scrolling down to Software Update menu, and here, after making sure that your device is connected to the internet, click Check for Updates and let your device install the latest software version, as they sometimes sometimes fix issues related to the device's hardware, including fingerprint recognition. I'm not gonna wait right now until the installation is finished, but in your case, take your time and let your device download and install the updates, and then restart. Or you can also restart it manually to make sure that the change is applied, but just by holding down the power button and volume down key at the same time and selecting Restart. And after the restart, let your smartphone reload once again, and then test the fingerprint scanner sensitivity once again. Okay, the phone has restarted, so let's check our fingerprint sensitivity once again. First, we're gonna have to unlock the phone using the password to say security measure. And now we can test our fingerprint. And as you can see, it recognizes the fingertip just fine. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you top 20 tips and tricks on Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus. Alright, we can begin with setting up the highest refresh rate possible. To do it, we need to open up the settings, and now find Display, and now scroll down until you find... Oh, I have missed it. Here it is, the Emotion Smoothness, my bad. And we need to make sure that we are using the adaptive mode. Thanks to that, we will have up to 120 Hz refresh rate, and we will simply have the smoothest animations. The navigation through the phone will be really smooth and really enjoying. And now, you need to remember that even when you have adaptive mode, you won't have 120 Hz refresh rate all the time. I think that when battery drops below 20%, you'll have up to 60 only, simply to save your battery. But for day-to-day use, I still recommend using the adaptive mode. Now, as we go forward, we can turn off the adaptive brightness in here. But it's up to you. You can keep that enabled. But when it comes to me, I get really annoyed when the brightness level gets adjusted without my permission. I usually get distracted by it, so that is why I always turn off the adaptive brightness. You can also do it right in here. If you are interested, you can also change the screen timeout. Currently it's set for 30 seconds. Just for this video, I'm going to select for 10 minutes. But you need to be aware that if you have high screen timeout, the battery consumption will be bigger because the screen is still turned on. Okay, now let's go into some other things. We have the dark mode in here. Some people like it more than the light one. Also, the dark mode consumes less battery because simply everything is darker. We don't have so much amount of the light, so that is why you can pick it if you want to save some battery. I'll stick to the light one, but we also have some settings for the dark mode. It can be turned on as scheduled, for example, from sunset to sunrise, or you can select custom schedule. So I picked that it will start at 9 p.m. and it will end at 7 a.m. simply. So that is also a pretty useful thing. For now, I'm about to stick to the light one. And from here, let's go into battery, which is right down below. And let's go with the battery protection. Always turn it on. Also, if you click on that, you can set the basic or the maximum and also the sleep time protection. Keeping your battery at a full 100% charge for a long time can reduce its lifespan. Choose an option below to protect your battery and make it last longer. So that is why it's good to have that feature enabled. Because many people often charge their phone up to 100% and they don't unplug it. The phone is still connected for next, 2 to 3 hours. The battery gets overheated, and that is how the battery lost its capacity, and it's drained faster in the future. So that is why it's good to have the battery protection. Same thing with the sleep time protection. Stop charging at 80% while you're asleep and finish charging to 100% just before you wake up. But if you want to use that feature, it needs to be enabled, and you need to connect your phone to charging at certain hours, so the phone will learn in which hours you're going to sleep, and he'll turn on the feature to save your battery. So that's the thing that you can do. And now let's go with the edge panel, which is right in here. I think that it's turned on automatically, but if it's not, click on Edge Panels, it's under Display, and make sure that it's enabled. When it comes to the Edge Panel, to turn it on, you just need to slide from the edge to the middle, and it has turned on. In here, you can add your most necessary apps that you're using almost all the time, so you'll have a quick access to them, for example, Instagram. That's the thing that I have added manually. Of course, you can edit this panel. To do it, click the pencil icon to customize it. And you can delete some apps and also add another apps from the list. We also have defaultly the AI Select, Now Brief, Creative Studio, and the Interpreter right in here. And those things are also pretty useful. I'll show the Creative Studio later. We can go with the AI Select first. Now you can select the part of the screen that you want. For example, this one. Of course, you can later change it. Simply grab on the edge. And now we can click on the text icon and we can copy the text from the selected area. We can use the writing assist. That's another AI feature. I'll show you this feature in Notes because it's also available there. We can use the photo assist. So now we can use the eraser or draw something. So let's try to remove maybe the gaming cup from our photo. Okay, it's not selected in the way that I want, so I'll show it later. The eraser itself. Let's go again. Let's select some part of the screen. We can set it quickly as a wallpaper. If you click those three dots, we can create a GIF. We can also pin this part of the screen, so it will be on the top of our screen, and we'll have quick access to it. We can copy it, we can share with it, and send it, for example, using the Messages app, and we can download it on our gallery. Okay, so that's when it comes to the Edge panel, a pretty useful thing. We also have a cool app called, which is an interpreter app. It is pretty useful. For example, if you're in a foreign country, click on while using the app, click on Allow, and let's say that we are in Italy, for example, in a foreign country, and we met a person who doesn't speak English, and we need to get some information from that person. So we simply want to communicate. We can use this interpreter app. You can also select the conversation mode, and now you just need to select a language in which you are speaking, and then select a second language. Let's say Polish. If you want to add more, click on Add, and you need to download them from that list. That's also the list of all supported languages. So now when I will say something in English, it will be automatically translated into Polish. Let me show you real quick. Hello, how are you? Could you please tell me where is the nearest gas station? And as you take a look, everything is being translated in real time. Works really, really good. Okay, that was the Edge panel. And now let's go with setting the screen lock to protect our device. To do it, open up the settings. Now you need to scroll down until you find security and privacy and click on the lock screen. Currently, I have already set the pattern, but you can also add the PIN, password, and the password. We have 3 types of the screen lock. Let me show you the pattern real quick. We have those 9 dots on the screen, and to create a pattern, we need to connect at least 4 of them. So draw your pattern. If you want to try again, click on retry, but if you want to save it, click on continue, and now you need to redraw the screen lock to confirm. Click on OK, and now it is fully working. Down below we have the biometrics also. We can add our face or the fingerprint. I'm a huge fan of the fingerprint, so let's click on continue and now click on register. The sensor is located right in here in the center of the screen, and now we need to register our fingerprint. Remember that your finger should be clean, and same thing with your screen, so everything will be registered in the proper way. So now place your finger. Now we need to lift it up and place it again, and we need to repeat that process until our fingerprint is fully saved. Sometimes it takes a few tries, so don't worry, simply keep repeating until it is saved. You can also try to place your finger from different angles. Okay, 100%. Click on done. Or if you want to add another one, click on add. Now let me show you real quick how it works. Let's begin with the screen lock. Boom, the phone unlocks. Everything fully works. And now the fingerprint, we need to place our finger, and the phone also unlocks, so everything works properly just like it should. Okay, so that's the thing that we can add to protect our device a little. We also have lost device protection and Find My Mobile. If you want to use that feature, you need to be signed in into your Samsung account right in here and select allow this phone to be found. You can also enable to send its last location, and we also have the offline finding. Locate your phone even if it's offline and help others find their devices. So down below we have the theft protection, we have identity check, theft detection lock, and the offline device lock, and also remote lock. When it comes to the identity check, requiring biometrics and adding a security delay can prevent a thief from changing sensitive settings on your phone, even if they know your PIN pattern or the password. So we can click on continue, and you can add the safe places in here. And now, how theft detection lock works. We can read it. Your device motion sensor will try to detect possible theft and lock your device. How it works: someone abruptly takes your device, then speeds away, your screen locks. So simply, for example, in the city, when a thief grabs your phone and then starts running, and the device will detect that someone speeds away, and the screen will be locked. Down below we have the offline device lock. Let me turn it off so I'll be able to show the description. Thieves often turn off internet service immediately so that no one can track the device that they have stolen. Internet is turned off, device stays offline for a while, your screen locks. If your device isn't stolen, just unlock as usual, like with your PIN or password. Click on turn on. And we also have remote lock. That is a pretty useful thing. Make sure that it's enabled. And now, to remotely lock your device, you only need to visit this page, android.com/lock, and then enter your phone number to lock its screen. No sign in or Google account needed. So that is also a pretty cool thing. So the thief won't have access into our data. We also have possibility to factory reset our device remotely, thanks to Find Device feature. Now let me show you how to locate the device. You need to open up the settings, then go into your Samsung account, scroll down, click on Samsung Find, and in here you'll be able to locate your device. I should be able to factory reset the phone, but I think that okay, my bad. Not in a Samsung Find app, but in Find Hub. That's a little difference. So let's open up the Chrome. Then type Find Hub. Click on Go. Open it up. Okay, and in here we need to sign in into the same Google account. I mean, we need to sign in into the exact same Google account into which we are signed in on our, let's say, lost Samsung. So we need to use the same Google account and then go into devices, and you'll be able to find your Galaxy S26 in here, and you can click on factory reset device. Then simply sign in into your Google account to perform a reset remotely. So the thief won't have access into our data. Pretty cool thing. Okay. That's the thing when it comes to security features. And now let me show you real quick the AI eraser that we have. Let me quickly take a photo so I'll be able to show you that. Okay. Now click on the photo that we've just taken, and now click on those stars icons, and that's our AI. And now we have the AI eraser. Now select the item or person that you want to remove. Let's say that I want to remove this small logo right in here. So I just need to simply select it, just like that. Okay. And now click on Erase. We have to wait a little bit. And as you take a look, everything has been successfully erased from the photo thanks to the AI eraser. If you want to save the copy, hit the button. Okay, that was the original photo, and that's the photo when we have erased our one of our logos. If you click the edit button, we have also the create function, which is a pretty cool thing. Now, describe what you want to change. You can also use the photo. Let's say that into that photo, I want to add something. Let's say that I want to add what can I want? Okay, quick example. Let's generate, I don't know, a sandwich. So, add a sandwich on a plate and click on generate. That's a quick example. Okay, and as you take a look, it has been successfully generated. Click on Save Copy if you want to keep the photo. Really, really cool thing. So you can play with it. That's the magic eraser and also the capabilities of Galaxy AI in the photos. That was, of course, a quick tutorial. And now let's go with a feature which is really cool for multitasking. And it will be the split view mode and also floating windows. So when it comes to the split view, we need to first we need to open some apps. Let's say that I want to use maybe calculator and also notes. Oh, not that. And the notes. Okay, now let's click on the recent apps. Now hold on one app, place it on the top side or on the down side, and now select your second app that you want to use. Now we are in the split view. As you can see, the screen has been perfectly split in half, and we have two apps opened at the same time. So we can easily multitask. We don't need to, switch between the apps each time. We have simply two apps opened all the time, and we have quick access So on the downside we can, I don't know, count something that we want, and on the top side we can take notes. As you take a look, everything is fully responsive. I can use my keyboard, start typing, and then I can quickly switch and start counting. Pretty useful thing. Now we can adjust the size of each window, but you need to be aware that if you go too much to the downside, and now when I will release the finger, the calculator will be closed and the notes will open in the full screen mode. So you need to do it carefully, just like that. Now you can also quickly swap the sides, click on those 3 dots in the middle and click the icon on the left to swap sides. And if you are using this preset pretty often, I mean if you are using notes and the calculator in the split view almost all the time, you don't need to open them up manually each time and then enter the split view. You can save it as a combo, click the star icon, and you can add it into Apps Edge panel or to the home screen. Let's say I'll pick the home screen right now. And now all I need to do is to tap on that shortcut and both apps open in the split view mode automatically. Pretty useful thing. Also, that's not the only thing. In the split view, we can also open apps in the floating window. So we can have 2 apps perfectly split in half, and we can also have additional floating window. So let's pick an app that we want to open. Let's say that it will be the YouTube. Now, enter your split view, go into Recents, hold on the YouTube and place it in the middle. And now we have 3 apps open at the same time. When it comes to the floating window, we can grab its edge to adjust the size. We can also change its position on the screen. When we grab this blue bar, you can also minimize the floating window. It will be now stick to the edge. So we are using notes and the calculator, but when we want to watch something real quick, we just tap on that icon. It opens, and now we can play some videos. Everything fully works. I should take a look. So that's how you can enter the split view and the floating window. That was a quick tutorial how you can turn it on. Okay, now let's go with the Creative Studio that I was talking about before. So let's open up the Edge panel, and now Creative Studio right in here. Now in here we can create some stickers, some invitations, greeting card, profile card, and also we can create a wallpaper. Above we have market drawing style, transform images in a whole new way, childhood, childhood sketch style, 3D cartoon style, webtoon style, and the illustration style. Okay, and here I have some projects that I have already created before. Let's try to create, let's pick the, oh, not that. I wanted the 3D cartoon. Okay. In here, if you click, you can select the style, childhood sketch, market drawing, art nouveau. We also have the webtoon, soft illustration, instant on watercolor, illustration, pop art, sketch, 3D cartoon, and the old painting. Okay, maybe let's pick the 3D cartoon for now. And now let's type what we want to generate. Let's say cat in, actually on a couch. That's a quick example. Okay, and I should take a look. It has been successfully generated. If you want, you can of course save it. It's right in here in the projects. If you want to download it to the gallery, click the icon above. You can also set it as a wallpaper, save it as a sticker. Okay, So that's a quick example of the Creative Studio. And maybe let's try with something else. Let's try to create an invitation maybe. We need to select the style. Let's say that this time maybe it will be the webtoon. Create an invitation for the wedding. Okay, a quick prompt. And let's say what will happen. Okay, pretty weird. That's not the thing that I have expected. We can also add more details, so maybe it will be better. But okay, in here we have how it should look like. Actually, I think that I made a mistake that I didn't write what I want on the cover. So I think that's the thing. So for now, actually, let's skip that. Okay, now let's go with the Good Lock, which is an extra plugin that we can download for our phone. We can download it from the Galaxy Store. Click the search button, type Good Lock, and you need to install it up, and then click on Open. Okay, in here we have some extra plugins that we can install, for example, for Routines Plus, the Game Booster Plus, the Gallery Assistant Plus, the Sound Assistant Plus, and many, many more. In my case, I want to show you the One Hand Operation Plus. Use your phone or tablet easily with just your thumb. Pretty cool thing. If it's enabled and if it's downloaded, go into your app drawer and then open it up. Make sure that it's enabled, and I will delete all the handles for now. We can add, of course, a new one by clicking this button, and now we have the left and the right handle. They appeared in here on the bottom. We can, of course, edit it. We can change the size of this area. We can change its position. Let's say that they will be on the bottom, actually, so it will be more comfortable to use your thumb when you're holding your phone in one hand. And now select what will happen if you slide straight to the right, diagonal up, and then diagonal down. Let's select that for the left handle. The AI select will launch. For diagonal up, we can keep the torch, and for diagonal down, let's pick maybe to start an app, and let's pick maybe Chrome. Okay, that's for left handle. Of course, if you want to pick something for the right handle, you can do it. And as you take a look, we can add up to 3 handles. Those blue ones are for gesture navigation. I mean, going back just like that, as a navigation method, as a gesture. Okay, we have our left handle and the right handle. So let's do with it. It's in this area. So now when I will go straight to the right side, the AI select has launched. That's the thing that we have picked. Everything fully works. Then diagonal up. The torch has turned on, as you take a look. If I'll repeat, it will be turned off. And now diagonal down. And as you take a look, our browser has opened. So everything worked. I'm wondering what do you have for the right one? Okay, straight to the left is one-handed mode. For diagonal up, we also have the AI select. And for diagonal down, we have the Instagram. So just like I'm saying, 100 Plus is a really powerful tool. You can create your shortcuts thanks to that, and I really recommend to try it on your own. Okay, now let's go with Notes app, and let me show you some AI features that we can do in here. In here, I have the text that I have generated before. Just for this video, it's about American space program, and if you want to use the AI, click on that icon. In here we can use the auto format function, we can summarize the text, check the spelling and the grammar, we can translate it, and we can also use the Creative Studio in our Notes app. So let's begin with the auto format. We can add the headers and the bullets and also meeting notes. And now select the part of the text that you want to generate. Let's say that I want to select the maximum, and then click on Generate Text Layouts. Okay. That's the original text, and as we go to the right side, we have different styles. Let's say that I like this one, and I can click on Replace. And the whole text now has been fully generated and edited by the AI. We didn't do anything manually. AI did the whole job. We can also summarize the text. Let's click on Select Maximum and click on Generate Summary. Okay. If you want to replace it, click on Replace. We can also check the spelling and the grammar. Click on Show Corrections. Okay, click on Replace if you want to. Okay, in here we have some mistake. Weird thing. Next, we have the Translate function. Select the language on the right side. You may have to download them. I only have the Polish currently, but everything is translated as you take a look. If you want, you can click on Replace. And the last thing is the Creative Studio, which I have shown you before. Also, I will tell you that this text has been fully generated by the AI. To be more precise, by the Gemini. Currently, I have the Bixby. More about Bixby in a second. But I was using the Gemini for it. I have simply held the power key. The Gemini has launched, and I told the AI to generate an article about America space program, and everything has been generated, and I have only pasted it into my notes. Okay. Later I will show you how you can switch between Bixby and the Gemini. Okay, now let's go with the widgets on our home screen. To add a widget, hold on an empty space and click on Widgets. In here you have a list of all apps of which you can create a widget. Let's say that I will use the Chrome, maybe for the Dino game, and then click on Add. Now, you can of course place it anywhere that you want, but when it comes to the widgets, we have one cool thing. We have the possibility to create a stack of the widgets to simply save the space on our home screen. We don't need to place, multiple widgets all around the screen. We can create a stack of the widgets, but remember that if you want to use the stack, all widgets needs to be in the same size. So now hold on that widget, click on Create Stack, and now select the second widget that you want to add. Let's say maybe from the gallery. It needs to be 2 on 2. Click on Add, click on Allow, and now we have 2 widgets in the stack. To change the widget, simply slide left or right. You can also add another one. Click on Edit Stack, click the plus icon, and add another widget. And now we have 3. Also, under the stack, you can see the amount of the widgets in the stack by those dots. Okay, now let's go with the AI in the browser this time. If you want to use the AI in the browser, you need to use the Samsung official browser. Unfortunately, in Chrome, for example, it doesn't work, the Galaxy AI, and now we need to select a page. Also, you need to be aware that not each function, not each feature works on every site. It depends on the page. From what I have seen, because I have been testing it before, it works in the best way, for example, on the pages with news like BBC or, I don't know, CNBC, and pages like that. For example, let's check the booking maybe. Okay, click the stars icon down below, and we can summarize the text on the page, we can translate our page, and also read highlights aloud. Let's begin with the summarize function. Okay, it has been generated, and now we can copy this, for example, into our notes. You can also translate it, just like I was saying before. Then if you click on translate, it will translate the whole page. Above you can select the language. And now everything has been translated into Polish, as you take a look. And the last thing is read highlights aloud.
Booking.com, strona oficjalna, najlepsze hotele, loty, wypożyczalnie samochodów i zakwaterowanie. Szukasz kolejnego wypadu? Booking.com oferuje oferty z co najmniej 15.
Looking for your next getaway? Booking.com is offering deals with at least 15% off select stays until April, including popular destinations in Poland like Warsaw and Kraków. You can choose from over 2 million properties worldwide, ranging from hotels and apartments to unique stays like castles and igloos. Plus, travelers can save an additional 10% or more at participating properties by signing in and looking for the Genius label.
Okay,
Booking.com official site.
So that's the AI in the browser. Just like I'm saying, you just need to test on which sites it works best for you. Because, for example, I have once opened the Amazon page, and the only option that I have was translated the text. I couldn't summarize it, or I couldn't use the read highlights aloud function. Okay, and now let's go with the Bixby that I was talking about before. It's writing here on our home screen, but if it's not, let's go into the settings, and then let's type, actually it will be much faster, side button, long press, and usually the digital assistant is selected, but for now let's select the Bixby. Okay, Bixby is of course our AI assistant, and we can do multiple things thanks to it. We can remotely set some things, we can set an alarm, add a reminder, open up certain apps. We can tell it to generate something, to search for something in the internet, to send a message, and many, many more. I'll show you a few examples. So let's try to remotely set an alarm thanks to the Bixby. We just need to hold the power key to launch it up. We can use voice commands or we can manually type. It is up to you. I'm about to use voice commands. Set an alarm at 2 p.m. Oh, not, I have to do it faster. And also, my bad, if you are turning on the Bixby for the first time, you can also record a wake-up phrase. So you don't need to hold the power key. You can also simply say, "Hi Bixby," and it has turned on, as you could see. So let's try to set that alarm. "Hi Bixby, set an alarm at 10 p.m.
10 p.m. today. It will ring in 1 hour and 26 minutes.
Okay, the Bixby says that it has been set, so let's open up the clock just to verify. And as you take a look, 10 p.m. Monday, and it's set. It will ring in 1.5 hours, so everything went work perfectly. And now let's add a reminder maybe. "Hi Bixby, add a reminder. I need to do the laundry, the groceries, and I need to go to the gym.
I've added reminders for you to do the laundry, go to the grocery store, and go to the gym.
Okay, the time for the gym, I mean for the reminder with the gym, is 5 p.m.
I changed the time of the reminder.
And now the groceries, I need to do them around 1 p.m.
I changed the time of the reminder.
As you take a look, we can also edit our reminders. Simply tell the Bixby what it has to do and it will do the job. So it is really cool and convenient thing. You can save some time. You don't need to do certain things manually. The AI will do the job for you. Let's check everything in the reminder. As you take a look, we have go to groceries, go to gym also. We have the hour, same thing with the groceries. So everything has been successfully added into our reminders app. If you want to switch between Bixby and the Gemini, go into settings and pick digital assistant. I was talking about before that I have generated this whole text with the space program using the AI. I use the Gemini. I have simply, actually, let me show you how I did it. Generate an article about history of American space program.
From dreams to the deep cosmos, the American space program began as a desperate race for survival and evolved into a journey of scientific discovery. Born from the Cold War, the space race
So that's exactly how I did it when I was showing you the AI in the notes. I have simply copied the text and I have pasted it into my note. So that is also a really easy thing. Okay, now let's create our own wallpaper also using the AI. As you take a look in the background, as my wallpaper, I have a castle, and that's the thing that I did using the AI. So to create your own wallpaper, go into settings, then wallpapers and style, change wallpapers, scroll down, click on create with AI. We also have the weather style, which is really cool, but unfortunately I cannot show that because it works if you have some photos taken outside. You can see a preview that the AI will change the weather based on time and the weather that's outside. So as you take a look, we have summer, I think, and then we have the winter and a beautiful dog in the middle. So we can click on try now. Unfortunately, I'm not able to show that right now. Let's use the generative maybe. Okay, and now create something new. Let's say okay. Translucent, and now when we have those things that are in the small gray box, that's the thing that we can adjust. So let's say firefly wings in emerald. Generate. Okay. And it has been generated. Let's do something else maybe. Imaginary. A surreal palace made of obsidian in shades of blue and indigo. Okay. Let's see what will happen. Oh, that is pretty nice actually. Oh, I like this one. Let's set it for the lock screen and also for the home screen. Click on done. And now we have a new beautiful wallpaper fully generated by the AI. We also have it on the lock screen. You can take a look how it presents. Okay, that was the AI wallpaper. And now I want to show you how you can create a backup of your data. I'm a huge fan of this thing. I always create a backup of my data, just in case. And now we have a few methods how we can create it. Open up the settings, then scroll down and go into accounts and backup. We can create a backup using the Samsung Cloud, using the Google Drive, and we can also create our backup on external storage device. Let's begin with the Samsung Cloud. Click on backup data. Of course, you need to be signed in into your Samsung Cloud. And now select what things you want to copy. In my case, I want to copy contacts, messages and the call logs, okay, and maybe also the settings. And now click on backup now if you have selected everything that you want. For now, I'm about to skip the apps, so the video won't take like, the copying process won't take like 1 hour. And now our backup is fully stored in our Samsung Cloud of our account. And for example, if you want to restart a backup later in the future, you'll need to be signed in into the exact same Samsung account on which you are creating your backup right now. Now let's go with the Google backup. Click on backup data. We have photos and videos and also other device data. We need to make sure that when we tap on them, everything is enabled. I'm talking about the backup function. Also, on the other device data, it needs to be turned on. Down below, we can see into which Google account we are currently signed into. And it works basically the same like with a Samsung backup. If you want to restore the backup later, you need to be signed in into the exact same Google account on which you are making the backup right now. You can check your current Google account into which you are signed in right in here. And you need to have some free storage space. Same thing with the Samsung Cloud backup. You need to have enough space. And now, to create a backup, click the button above. The whole process will begin. In here, a small circle appeared, as you take a look, and now it's slowly fulfilling. And basically, when it disappears, it means that our backup has been successfully created. If everything goes fine, we'll also see a notification on the bottom of the screen. It might take a little bit, so I'll see you in a second. Actually, I'm about to mute the microphone. Okay, and when the circle disappears, it means that everything went successfully. We could also see a notification on the bottom that our data has been backed. Okay, and now the external storage transfer. That's the thing that I want to show you, but I need to get my SD card, so give me a second. Okay, it is up to you. You can use the SD card or the USB storage. In my case, I'm about to use the SD card, but I'm not going to place it on the SIM card tray. I'm about to use an adapter for USB-C. So I need to insert it into USB-C port. It will appear on the screen. Okay, and now select backup to, in my case, USB storage. And now select what you want to backup. You can backup everything, just calls, contacts, and the messages. Or if you click on custom, you'll be able to manually select what things you want to backup. I'll pick just contacts, calls, and the messages. And now I just need to click on next. Click on OK. The whole process will begin. Okay, 93 items has been copied. We have the backup results. Let's click on next, click on done, and now I can unplug my adapter. Actually, one last thing that I have forgot about, not a big deal, but a cool thing in my opinion. I want to show the burst shot in the camera mode. If you want to use the burst shot, go into photo, and you need to make sure that you are in 12 megapixel mode, because in 50 it won't work. And now simply hold the shutter button and slide to the downside to start the burst shot. And as you take a look, I have took 100 photos by holding the shutter button for around 5 seconds. Okay, I'm about to delete everything. Okay. Let me show you that in 50 megapixels it don't work. Yeah, we cannot take burst shot in 50 megapixels mode. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to improve battery life on your Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus. First, what you guys want to do is simply turn off always on display. So we're gonna go to the settings. Now we're gonna scroll a bit down and go to lock screen and AOD. Here we wanna make sure that always on display is disabled. Now it's disabled and now we are improving our battery. Next, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go over to the display settings and here scroll down until we see screen timeout. Now I got it set for 10 minutes because I am recording. But if I'm not recording, I always use 15 seconds and using the keep screen on while viewing, or 30 seconds without this option turned on. So you can pick this or pick this. But for the purpose of this video, I'll stay with 10 minutes. Of course, you guys can change it right here. And after that, what you guys want to do is go over into the sounds and vibration. And here, what you guys want to do is make sure that you change the vibration intensity, for an example, so you can lower it completely. And we definitely want to do that. Of course, the system vibration, you guys want to turn everything off right here. And after that, it will also save your battery because it's not the haptic feedback, for an example. And what you guys can do next is restrict background app activity. Go to battery and here go to view details. Now here you'll see the apps that you're using the most. So for example, voice recorder, you want to put it into the deep sleep. So it should look like this for you, but we're gonna go over, enable it and change it to put in deep sleep. Now, what is the difference between sleep and the deep sleep? Apps in deep sleep will never run in the background, but the apps that are put to sleep, they will run in the background occasionally once they have to download something, give us notifications or anything else like that. So you guys want to make sure that you put every single app like this here. And next, what we're going to do as a last resort is use the dark mode because it also saves the battery. So let's go over to display again, click dark right here, and everything's done. So I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to fix fast charging not working on your Samsung S26 Plus. So first, what you guys want to do is go over to the settings and check out if you have fast charging enabled there. This is very important. This is the first thing we need to do. We want to make sure that we enable it so that our fast charging is working. Go to battery, and here in the battery, you need to scroll down to charging settings. Now make sure that fast charging or fast wireless charging is enabled. I got both of them enabled, and of course the charging information. Now, what you guys want to do next is check the cable and a charger for any damage or compatibility. So if you got an old charger, for example, not for this phone exactly, then it might be one of the reasons why your phone is not fast charging. So here I got a third-party one. This is not from Samsung, and it won't fast charge this phone because it's not compatible with it. So make sure that your charger is. You guys can also try, and if you're using the original one, you guys can try and clean the charging port right here at the bottom. This is very important. We want to use like a, let's say, a toothpick or a soft brush for it. It's very important to clean this up because of course dust can block a lot of connection and we don't want it. Next, we can test another charger. So I do not have another charger with me, but you guys can try and see if that fixes the issue. But I still recommend using the original one. And as a last resort, what you guys can do is go to the settings. Now scroll down to software update and click check for updates. This is to make sure that we are on the latest version and that we do not struggle with any old glitches on the device. So that's it. I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to fix speaker not working on your Samsung S26 Plus. So first, what you guys want to do here is check the volume levels in the settings. So once you open up the settings, what you guys want to do is simply go over to the sounds and vibration. Now click on volume, and this is what we're going to change here. We want to make sure that media volume is maxed out. And after you max it out, what you guys want to do is clean the speaker grill. So as you guys can see, we got nothing at the top, and of course we got the grill at the bottom right here. You guys can try and use a soft brush for an example to get it through. You can use a toothpick, of course, but you will probably risk damaging the speaker grill, and we definitely do not want it. So what you guys want to do is simply clean it with a soft brush for an example. And after that, what you guys want to do is disable Bluetooth to make sure that audio is not rerouted anywhere else. So go over to the connections, go to Bluetooth, and my Bluetooth is already turned off. But as you guys can see, whenever it's on, then it will automatically look for devices. And if you got something paired right here, then it will connect without any issues. So we want to make sure that Bluetooth is turned off. And after that, what you guys want to do is restart the phone. So press the power button, the volume down button at the same time, and hold it until you see the power menu. Tap restart and tap again to restart the phone. Now it's restarting, and I'll see you guys in a second once it's done. After the restart, what you guys want to do as a last resort is update your software. So what you guys want to do is go over and go into the settings. We're gonna go to the settings right here. Scroll all the way down until we see software update and click check for updates. So as you guys can see, my software is up to date, but if yours isn't, then I recommend you updating it. It's very important to keep up with the latest versions so you don't struggle with all the glitches on your device. So that's it for the video. I hope it was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to check whether your Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus smartphone is authentic. So the first simple way to do this is by inspecting the device's IMEI number. And this smartphone should have two, unless dual SIM smartphones aren't allowed in your regions, and there is a separate distribution of a single SIM card smartphone in your area. Now, I'm not sure about that, but for me, this phone has two SIM cards, and I think for most users out there too, but I know there are some weird regulations around the world that sometimes make companies like Samsung change the amount of SIM cards, which also changes the amount of IMEI numbers. But to check your IMEI number, you're gonna have to enter the dial menu, then enter *#06# enter, and this will put you on an IMEI and serial number screen, where you'll be able to check both the first IMEI number and the second one. And this is what we're looking for. Now, if you have an original Samsung box for this device, then check the side of the box and make sure that the IMEI numbers you see right here are matching the ones that you see in this menu. If they do not, then this is a very suspicious thing. So it is either a box from another smartphone, or the smartphone is not original. So these numbers should match. And also, to additionally prove that this smartphone is Samsung, check the IMEI.info website, where you're just gonna have to enter the IMEI number into this field and tap check IMEI, and this will put you on the following page, where you will be able to check all the information about your Samsung. So it should say Samsung and your exact model with basic info. And for additional price, you can also check your device for blacklist. So check whether your device is not stolen, and also check your warranty and carrier, Samsung Knox card info, and the rest of the info. But the main thing is that it should show you that this is a Samsung device and exactly is your model. And the next thing that we can do is enter the dial once again, and try entering *0#, and this will open the diagnostics menu on any Samsung device. So any device that I've ever had in my hands from Samsung, they all have this diagnostics menu. So yeah, this is what must appear on your Samsung too. Let me just quickly resolve this kind of issue I'm stuck with. I'm gonna have to fill this entire screen because I accidentally checked the touch check. And the next thing that you should check is the application that is called Members. It should be pre-installed on your smartphone, and you should be able to find it in your apps menu. But if you don't see it here, no worries yet. Let's check the Galaxy Store, and let's search for Samsung Members application. So you will be able to find it here. Open this application, and then in this application, sign into your Samsung account. If you were able to do that, that's already a good sign. Then go to diagnostics and perform phone diagnostics and basically all kinds of diagnostics that you can in this application. If your phone passes all of them, then it is a very, very good sign that this smartphone is authentic, as many third-party fake productions or fake distributors, they simply avoid letting users access this application. And yeah, and that's basically it. So if your phone passed all the checks, then it's definitely a genuine Samsung smartphone. But you can also take an overall look at your device and check the device material quality. So Samsung always uses the best possible materials. It should also pass the IP68, therefore it should have all the stuff like SIM tray properly sealed to not let the water in. And yeah, generally the buttons, the cameras. So just check your camera application, check the camera quality, check how your phone feels in hand, and yeah, that's basically it. So that's how you get to know whether your Galaxy S26 Plus is genuine. So thank you so much for watching this video. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to multitask with split screen gestures on your Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus. So if you want to split the screen between two applications on your smartphone using a gesture, then we're going to have to first enable this feature by going to Settings, then scroll down to Advanced Features. Here in Advanced Features menu, go to Multi-Window, and then switch the toggle to the right next to Swipe for split screen. And that's what it looks like. So what we have to do in order to open an application in a split screen window is first open it normally and then swipe up with two fingers like this, and then select the other application to split the first app with. Then we'll be able to resize each of the windows by moving the invisible bar between them, and we can also hold down this bar at the top of each application and change the places, or replace our applications, or basically rearrange them. And then we can also tap on the three dot icon and tap like right here to do that. And then to manage each window, and once again tap on this bar or line at the top of the window. And here we can choose whether we want to open a different application instead, whether we want to put an application in a window in a floating window, or whether we want to open it in full screen or just close it. And now the other way to open applications in split screen is by opening Recents menu and then tapping on the application icon and selecting Open in Split Screen View, and then of course select the other application that you want to open this way. Besides, we can also enable the swipe for pop-up view if you don't want to put an application on the full screen, but instead put it in the pop-up view, so into a floating window. And as you can see here, this gesture looks slightly differently. So instead, in order to put an application in a pop-up view, we're gonna have to swipe from the top right corner like this. Then of course we can resize this window by dragging the corners of it just like this. And that's how you use these features. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to fix Wi-Fi not working on your Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus. So first, what you guys want to do is toggle Wi-Fi off and on in these settings. So we're gonna go over to these settings. Now here we're gonna select connections, and what we're gonna do next is we're gonna toggle Wi-Fi off and on. Now our Wi-Fi has been toggled off and on. This is a quick restart. What we're gonna do next is, if we still do not have the connection, we're gonna click on the network that we're currently using, so the gear icon right here, and we're gonna click forget. Now, of course, we're gonna select the same network and re-enter the password. Now we can click connect, and as you guys can see, we are connected to the same network again. What we're gonna do next is restart the router and a phone if it's still not working. So to restart the router, you need to find your switch on the back of it or on the sides. And it all really depends on the router you're using, so you need to find it on your own. But for the phone, to restart it, you press the power button, the volume down button, and hold it until you see the power menu. Now you tap restart and tap again to restart the device. Now it's restarting, and I'll see you guys in a second once it's done. After the restart, what you guys can do as a last resort is check for software updates. So we're gonna go over here. Now we're gonna go to settings and here scroll down until we see software update. Now we're gonna click check for updates, and that's how we can easily see that my software is up to date. But if yours isn't, I recommend you updating it. It's very important to keep up with the latest version so you do not struggle with all the glitches. Thank you guys for watching this video. I hope it was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to fix screen flickering on your Samsung S26 Plus. So first, what you guys want to do here is adjust your brightness in these settings. So we're gonna go to the settings. Now we're gonna go and scroll down to display. And here we're gonna change our brightness. So as you guys can see, you can adjust it. It will flicker because of the camera, but it doesn't really matter since I know that it's not the phone. Make sure to disable adaptive brightness because it will automatically adjust your brightness and we don't want it. We want to make sure that we set it up manually. And after setting everything up, go over to the Play Store, and here in the Play Store, go to search and search for the screen dimmer and then OLED saver. Here we have this app right here made by Ruhex. It has a 4.4 star review and 100k plus downloads. Make sure that you download the right app. It's only 1.5 megabytes, a little bit more than that. So we're gonna click open now. We're gonna go here and grant the first permission to modify the system settings so the app can adjust the brightness. The next one, whenever we rotate our device or whenever we toggle the keyboard on, it also has to change it. So we're gonna go over and enable it right here. Now it is enabled, and what we're gonna do as a last resort is grant the permission right here. We're gonna click the check mark and enable the service. As you guys can see, it works perfectly fine. Now, if we go here, we will have something like this. So we can change the brightness either here or on the notification bar. If you want to disable it, just tap on it. It doesn't change anything. Your brightness will have to be adjusted again, but other than that, everything is good in this app, and it's totally up to you if you use it. I mean, it should definitely help get rid of your flickers. And as a last resort here, what you guys want to do is go to the settings, and now in those settings, scroll a bit down until you see software update all the way down. Click check for updates, and here, after you click check for updates, you need to make sure that it says your software is up to date. If not, then you need to update your software. It's very important to keep up with the latest version so you don't have any trouble with all the glitches. So that's it for the video. I hope it was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Welcome. In this video, I will share some tips on how to reduce overheating while recording a 4K video on your Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus. So the first thing that you should do is lower the screen brightness by swiping down the control center and manually adjusting the screen brightness, lowering it to the level where you can still see what's happening in a frame of your smartphone. Then also, if you have any case applied to your smartphone, remove the protective case, as your smartphone uses an aluminum frame, and to improve the heat dissipation of your smartphone, you should remove the case. And also make sure to not charge your device in the process. If you need to charge your smartphone, then charge it before recording a video, as it will also make your device overheat. So just follow these 3 steps, and this will reduce the overheating during video recording to the maximum possible level. And that's it for this video. Thank you for watching it. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In front of me is a Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus, and today I will show you how you can enable and set up your portable hotspot. So, to get started, you will first want to swipe down from the top right side of your screen, which will bring down your toggles. Samsung does separate them between, the left side being notifications, right being toggles. And somewhere in here, if we swipe down, we can extend it, you should be able to find your hotspot toggle. For me, it's right over here. But if you don't see it, you can actually add it in the most convoluted way. Samsung decided to change this entire process for no reason. So I'm going to quickly show you how to add it if you're getting confused by this in any case. So first we're going to click on the edit button, which hasn't changed. And then we want to, instead of select edit, to add something, we're going to swipe down, select add a control, most logical place to look for them, right? And we're going to now find the toggle that we would be looking for, which would be hotspot or portable hotspot. Now you can see we do have categories in here, which is for better or for worse. Cases might be a little bit easier to find it. It also might be a little bit harder, as this entire page takes way more space than it should. Now I can see right here we have our mobile hotspot under connections, so that's what you'd be looking for. And you can see this one is already added, as it has this grayer kind of look to it compared to something like NFC or secure Wi-Fi, which are a bit more visible because they are not added. So if I click on it, it would get added here. Now again, this isn't maybe the place where we want this toggle, so what we could do is just grab it by holding it, and I can drag it, and I can drop it into this list. There we go. Let's click on done, and you can see it's right now at the bottom here. Again, super intuitive, right? Such an improvement over the previous thing that we used to have. So glad that Samsung, instead of not doing anything, changed it. Anyway, in here, once you have your mobile hotspot visible, you first time will want to hold it. Now, reason for that is when you hold it, it takes you to the settings, and you can see the abominable password in here for your hotspot. It is a randomly generated one, that's why it looks so awful. So we're just gonna straight up select it and nuke it out of existence. There we go. And from there, we can set up our own new password, which will just need to have 8 characters in length, at least. And it can be letters, numbers, doesn't really matter, or both, obviously. And scrolling further down, we have other things like, for instance, the AP band, which is right now set to be probably one of the better options, the 2.4 and the 5 gigahertz. You can limit it to only 2.4 or only 5 or 6. Now, if you don't know what this is, what it does, I'm going to try to quickly explain it. So if you don't care, because you can skip forward, don't worry. So, to give you a quick little explanation, these are different kind of bands. The higher they go, the better they get, in the simplest kind of way. 2.4 is the initial kind of one. So any kind of device that would have Wi-Fi connectivity at any point in time, it supported 2.4. Now, later on, we got the 5 gigahertz. Now, later on, that's not that late on. It's like, I don't know, maybe 6 years ago. You might still be able to buy devices at this point right now, if they're very budget, that don't support 5 gigahertz Wi-Fi. So, anyway, this is a newer one. And the devices that don't support it, because either they're very budget or because they're before the time where Wi-Fi 5 gigahertz was a thing, these devices simply will not see your hotspot when you choose this option, as this one will only use the 5 gigahertz frequency. Now, 6 gigahertz is basically 5, but even the newer. So now you really need to have a new device. This is typically devices that are labeled with the name of Wi-Fi 6E. Now, don't be fooled by the Wi-Fi 6. The Wi-Fi 6 actually isn't using 6 gigahertz. It's the 5. The Wi-Fi 6E is the one that is using 6 gigahertz. Great naming there, I know. But in any case, so here you will want to choose whichever option you personally want, and with each one of them, like I mentioned, you get improvements. So the 2.4, because it's the oldest one, will be basically the worst one of them all, while for instance the 5 GHz improves on things like the speeds, latencies, amount of devices that can be connected at a given moment, and generally the kind of openness of this frequency. So 5 GHz is much more accommodating for more signals at the same time. This is something that Wi-Fi 2.4 kind of struggles, and especially that most of our devices that have been made for a very long time, including smart home devices, use the 2.4 GHz lanes. So because of that, in certain cases, you might have some kind of interference from those other devices. And in such a cases, you would basically want to switch it to the 5 GHz, assuming the device you would be connecting to this hotspot with supports it. Now, 6 GHz was basically just an improvement over 5, even more speed, less latency, and so on. Now, in reality, the 5 and 6 are, I would say, a little bit of an overkill for phones, in a way, as what you're usually doing is you're basically broadcasting your mobile network from your SIM provider as a Wi-Fi. Now, because you are doing this, in a way, you're limited by how fast your mobile service provider is providing you with internet. And typically, that it's not very fast. Mobile networks aren't breaking any kind of speed limits there. So most of the time, you probably won't be even able to tell the difference between 2.4, 5, and 6. As you are basically bottlenecked by for instance, something like T-Mobile. In my case, my network, which is luckily unlimited, it is still capped at maximum of 60 megabits per second, so it's not very fast. I actually, for some reason, I can access 60 even though I pay for 30. Beats me how that works, but whatever. And in general, even at 60, this is basically only 10% of what I have at my home as a home network, which is using Wi-Fi, 5 gigahertz. So basically I'm trying to drive it home that whatever you choose right here won't really differ that much. The only time where you would be maybe interested in checking out the 5 gig is in the cases where you live in a densely populated area where you have a lot of those 2.4 signals that are interfering with one another. I have never encountered this kind of problem, so I have no idea what to even look for. But if you have some kind of problems with your Wi-Fi, maybe it's disconnecting, the connection is dropping out, or maybe pages aren't loading even though you are supposedly connected, maybe that's the sign. And you could change it to 5, assuming your device supports it, and hopefully that would solve your problem. As like I said, the 5 gigahertz is a bit more accommodating for way more signals at the same time, kind of crowding this 5 gigahertz frequency without causing problems to each other. So from there, a last thing we have visible at the moment is the security, which basically defines that your hotspot has a password. I would keep it as it is. Under advanced, we have some other, advanced options, which really we don't need to check out. There's nothing really super worth mentioning right here, other than maybe never turn on hide network. This is just going to be annoying if you have never used this. It basically hides your network from the Wi-Fi list, and when you're trying to connect to it, what you need to do instead is just straight up type the name correctly with every kind of spacing and whatever letters we have right here, along with the password. And just to kind of demonstrate it quickly, when you go into your Wi-Fi list, you'd basically go into the add network right here and then select the network name. So you type what is right here, and then under password you would type in what's right here. And if you type it in correctly, you would connect to it. It just makes it annoying. Instead of seeing this the name in the list and just clicking on it and then just typing in password, you need to do everything manually. Now anyway, let's click on save. Actually, one more thing that I do want to change right here. So if we go back in here, I can change it to 2.4 and 5. This basically gives us both of the bands at the same time. It will consume more power as it's now broadcasting 2 different frequencies at the same time. But it makes it a bit kind of easier if you don't know what your device supports. So it will then connect to the best one for the most part. That's usually how devices work. If they support the higher one, that's what they will prioritize. In any case, from there we can just close this, but I do want to talk about one last thing in here before we do. So we have Is it this thing? No, that's not it. Oh, there we go. So turn off when no device is connected for 20 minutes. This option right here basically will automatically turn off your hotspot when there's no device connected for at least 20 minutes. This is a nice option, though. I'll probably lower it down to something like 10 or even 5 minutes, as it is using the better option of no devices connected. Now, I'm pointing that out, kind of clarifying it, because some devices have no network usage for a period of time. Network usage and connection are two different things. You can be connected and you can be basically browsing the web, but as long as maybe you don't reload a page or move to a next page or stuff like that, your network isn't being used. And obviously the moment it's not being used, which is literally the moment you load into a website, once it's done loading, that's it. It automatically starts that counter. Then obviously once you run out of it and you might be still reading something, it would turn it off. Here, on the other hand side, we have the connected. So as an example, if you're using a laptop, you're browsing the web, you might be just in a cafe shop, hey, you stopped browsing, you decided to maybe, I don't know, start writing something in a notepad or whatever. It takes you 20 minutes. The device is still connected to your hotspot. You might not be using the mobile network, but you're connected. So it's not going to automatically turn off on you, which is great. So lower time right here, you can get away with it. It won't really affect you that much. And the moment you close the lid of the laptop and it goes to sleep, that's when it would disconnect, and that would then kick in that 10-minute timer, at which point it would automatically turn it off. I generally do like this option, and I personally like to keep it on, as it just removes the need for you to try to remember to turn off your hotspot once you're done using it. Now, whenever you want to use it, find the toggle and you just simply tap on it. Mobile hotspot shares your Wi-Fi network. Well, cool, we're going to just click on OK, and there we go. So that's how you turn it on, and now I can just grab something like my phone and just back out, and it should show up right here with that network. Let's give it a moment, it's loading it. There we go, it's right here, and for some reason it's not really showing info about it. You can see that some odd ones are right here as Wi-Fi 6, Wi-Fi 5. This one is just showing nothing, so it looks like it's the 2.4 for some reason, even though I did select the 2.4 and 5, so that's a bit odd, but in any case, obviously I can connect to it, and if I don't connect to it, it will still turn off after 10 minutes. Now, if I don't want to wait that 10 minutes and I just want to preserve the battery a little bit faster, I would just find this toggle, tap on it to turn it off, and I'm good to go now. So in any case, if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to fix fast charging not working on your Samsung Galaxy S26 smartphone. So first of all, make sure that you are using a compatible charging brick, preferably a Samsung one that has a minimum capacity of 45 watts in it, which should be mentioned on the brick itself. And also make sure that you are using an original Samsung cable, or respectfully just a cable compatible with your phone, and the one that is able to charge your device with 45 is able to transfer this capacity. Besides, check your USB Type-C port at the bottom. If it's clogged, then use a soft brush to carefully unclog it. Don't use any metallic tools. Do not insert them in here. Just carefully unclog your USB Type-C port if you see any cloggage inside, and then make sure that this feature is enabled on your smartphone. To do that, go to Settings, and in Settings select Battery, then go to Charging Settings, and then enable Fast Charging by switching this toggle to the right. No, not this one, but this one. And so yeah, after that your fast charging should start working. You can also you can also disable battery protection and check your battery charging speed after that. And basically, after following all of these steps, the fast charging should start working normally on your phone. If not, then check your battery information and check your current battery health status. If your battery health is too low, then it might be the reason why. And that's it for this video. I hope that it helped you, and if it did, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
$1,100 and Samsung didn't even give you a privacy display? But wait, because everything they actually put in here might turn out to be more important. This is the Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus, Snapdragon 8 Elite 5th generation, a 6.7-inch screen, a 4900 mAh battery, and the full suite of 3rd generation Galaxy AI features. And today we'll find out how much of a real upgrade this is compared to the S25 Plus, and who it's for, and who's better off paying extra for the Ultra. Samsung has unified the design of the entire S26 lineup, and now the Plus looks like the Ultra's little brother. The same rounded corners, a new translucent camera island, in armor aluminum frame, 7.3mm thick, and weighing 190 grams. It feels solid in the hand, but you wouldn't call it light. Colors are cobalt violet, sky blue, black, and white. On Samsung.com, there are also exclusive pink, gold, and silver shadow options. Violet, by the way, looks great and is finally something that isn't boring. Dynamic AMOLED 2x 6.7 inches, adaptive frequency from 1 to 120 Hz with ProScaler support, which improves upscaling to QHD+. Text is sharper, texture is smoother, plus an improved MDNL-ES with a 4-fold increase in image processing accuracy. What's missing here? The anti-reflective coating and the privacy display. Those are ultra exclusives. If privacy protection is critical for you, this isn't your phone. Under the hood is the Snapdragon 8 Elite 5th generation for Galaxy. It's not just a new chip, it's a custom version for Samsung. The CPU is up 19%, the GPU 24%, and the NPU a whopping 39%. The NPU is the key to all the Galaxy AI features. It runs in the background constantly. 12 GB of RAM, 256 or 512 GB of storage with no memory card slot. An updated vapor chamber cooling system with a 29% improvement in heat dissipation. During long gaming sessions, the phone doesn't turn into a frying pan, and it's really noticeable, but an important detail. In some regions, instead of the Snapdragon, it has the Exynos 2600. If you're in Europe, check your version before buying. Cameras. And this is where it gets tricky. The main module is 50 megapixels, a 1/1.56-inch sensor, a 12 megapixel ultra-wide with a 120-degree angle, a 10 megapixel telephoto with 3 times optical zoom. The selfie camera is 12 megapixels. It's wider now. Essentially, the camera hardware hasn't changed compared to the S25 Plus, but all the magic is in the software processing. AI ISP now works on the front-facing camera as well. Skin looks more natural and details are sharper. Nightography video is noticeably better, less noise, better colors. Super steady with the new horizontal lock. Now the horizon stays level, even if you rotate the phone 360 degrees. For vloggers and travelers, this is really cool. 3rd generation Galaxy AI, and this is where Samsung has really made progress. Now nudge, the phone understands the context and suggests what's needed. A friend texts about evening plans, and the S26 Plus checks your calendar and shows a conflict. Circle to search can now recognize multiple objects at the same time. Circle a celebrity's outfit, and the AI finds every item from the jacket to the shoes. Photo Assist lets you add or remove elements in photos, or change the style to painting, black and white, or illustration. Creative Studio creates stickers and avatars from a prompt. Bixby has become a full-fledged on-device voice assistant. Just say, "My eyes are tired," and it will suggest turning on Eye Comfort Shield, without any additional or unnecessary steps at all, really. 4,900 mAh, the same capacity as the S25 Plus. Samsung promises up to 31 hours of video. charging up to 69% in 30 minutes. Not a record, especially when Chinese brands charge to 100% in those same 30 minutes. But let's be honest, the energy efficiency of the new chip should compensate for it. In real-world use, it easily lasts a full day. Android 16 with One UI 8.5 right out of the box. Samsung promises up to 7 major OS updates, meaning this phone will get updates until 2033, which is still the best support in the Android world. Wi-Fi 7, Bluetooth 5.4, satellite connectivity support, it's all there. Plus, Quick Share is now compatible with AirDrop, so you can send files directly to an iPhone. The Galaxy S26 Plus isn't a revolution, it's a thorough refinement. A new processor, improved AI, better cooling, and 7 years of updates. So who's this for? Owners of the S23 Plus or older who want a big screen without paying extra for the Ultra. And who is it not for? If you have an S25 Plus, the difference is minimal. If you need the best cameras and the privacy display, pay extra for the Ultra. $1,099 isn't cheap, it's $100 more than last year. But with 7 years of support and the full Galaxy AI suite, it's an investment, not just a 2-year purchase. If this was helpful, please subscribe. We do reviews without all the fluff, and let us know in the comments which Samsung you're using right now and if you're planning to upgrade. See you.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to set up the Now Nudge and Now Brief AI widgets on your Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus. So both these features are AI features introduced by Samsung, which you can enable in settings first. So first of all, let's open settings on the smartphone and let's go to Galaxy AI menu. Then scroll down a bit and find Now Brief and Now Nudge. Now, as for the Now Brief, we don't need to enable it. However, we can customize it in this menu. So the Now Brief will give you a personalized briefing with suggested content, and you can actually use it as a widget on your smartphone that will basically guide you through most important information through the day. You can enable or disable audio brief in here, and you can also enable the Now Brief, which will be on your lock screen. And you can also enable some richer insights and manage content that you want to include into the widget or on your lock screen wherever you want to set up your Now Brief. Now, as for the Now Nudge, it has to be enabled, and it's an interactive AI feature which will basically do the same thing as the Now Brief, but instead of showing you the info that you need to know when you want the Now to, it will actually check your screen and what's on your screen, and it will give you some suggestions and helpful information whenever you need it. So in order to enable this feature, you're gonna have to switch this toggle to the right. And now to add the widget to your home screen, you're gonna have to hold your finger down on an empty space of your home screen, then select Widgets, and then select Now Brief in here. Then you're gonna have to select one of the available widget types. I'm gonna select this large one and tap Add. Then we can also change the position of the widget like this by holding our finger down on it and moving it on the screen. Okay, so right now we can start the Now Brief, and this will guide us through the day. So here we can check our temperature. Here we can check recommended YouTube videos, maps, directions, basically whatever you need throughout your day. And that's it. That's how you do it. So thank you so much for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to set up secure folder on your Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus smartphone. First of all, we're gonna have to open settings on this phone, then scroll down to Privacy and Security menu. Then here we're gonna have to select More Security Settings, and in More Security Settings, tap on Secure Folder. Then we're gonna have to select a screen lock if you haven't already. To do that, select the screen lock type, for example, the pattern. Enter your password twice and tap Continue both times and tap Done, and then tap Continue. More, continue again. Then if you haven't yet signed in to your Samsung account, you'll have to do this right now. And if you want to use Fingerprint to access your secure folder, then you can also use Fingerprint with your pattern. Otherwise, we can so we're gonna have to enter the pattern once again, or password, or as I said before, we can use fingerprints too. Tap Next, and then choose what happens when secure folder is locked. So if you want the application stored in your secure folder to continue working in the background, then select this option. If you want to close all applications when that are stored in your secure folder, then select the first option and tap Done. And then to add applications to your secure folder, tap on the plus icon and select the applications from this list and then tap Add. Then you can also go to Settings by tapping the three-dot icon in the top right corner of the folder and sort applications, hide apps in here. And yeah, that's basically it. So right now the secure folder is set up, and we can access it in the apps menu at the very end of the apps list. So right now we can access it without the password, but if we lock the phone and unlock it, then we're gonna have to enter the password for our secure folder. And so yeah, that's how you set it up. Thank you for watching this video. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to shoot photos in full 50 megapixel resolution on your Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus. First of all, we're gonna have to open the camera application, and after that, tap on 12M icon at the top of the screen. Make sure that the photo mode is selected, and after you tap on the 12 megapixel icon, it will switch to 50 megapixel, and now by default your phone will shoot its photos in 50 megapixel resolutions. And if you want to check whether the photo is taken in 12 megapixel or using a 12 megapixel or 50 megapixel lens, you're gonna have to go to this photo in your gallery application, then swipe to the top to see the details, and here next to the size, the resolution, you will also see how many megapixel your phone used, or which lens your phone used to take this photo. So in this case, it's 50 megapixel. It used 50 megapixel resolution, and that's how you take these photos. So thank you so much for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to enable 3x or even 5x optical zoom portraits on your Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus smartphone. So first of all, we're gonna have to open camera on this smartphone. Then on the mode bar at the bottom of the camera application, select portrait, and here right above the shutter button, we can change the zoom level. So we can use the default 1x zoom, or we can switch to 2x, 3x, and go for even 5x lens. We can also use pinch gesture to adjust the zoom level, and then before taking a photo, make sure to follow the instructions you see at the top of your screen and adjust all the portrait effects by tapping on this circle and selecting which mode you want to use. So blur, studio, high key, mono, and adjust the level for each of them, color point, etc. And then at the end of this, after adjusting the settings to your needs, you'll get a beautiful portrait photo like this one. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus, and let me share with you how to turn off ads and their personalization. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here let's start with the connections. So just tap on this first option. Then let's go to more connection settings and tap on private DNS. Even though it is set on automatic, let's set it private DNS provider hostname, and here let's tap on this enter hostname of DNS provider and enter dns.adguard.com. And no, it's not instead. It should be DNS. All right, and tap on save. And thanks to using this private DNS, you will simply limit the advertisements. Another thing that you can do in the settings is to turn off the personalization of the advertisements. So let's scroll all the way down, maybe almost all the way, because we have to find Google services. Let's tap and go to all services. Here, let's go to privacy and security and tap on ads. And basically, for some reason, it doesn't show in my case. I mean, it doesn't show proper options, but I will simply explain it to you. So here we will have something which is called advertising ID. We can reset and remove it. And advertising ID works just like a spy, let's say. So for example, you were looking for a specific item, like, I don't know, for a lamp, because you wanted to buy it to your living room. So you were looking for it and you liked a specific one. And after that, your device will show you advertisements with this specific lamp or this specific lamp with different offers, different prices, different variations, or something which is somehow connected with the lamp. So this is how the advertising ID works. It just gathers the information, and after that, based on the information, it will show you the advertisements. So I highly recommend to simply tap on Reset Advertising ID and then Delete Advertising ID. To remove the personalizations. It will not necessarily change the number of advertisements that you will see, but for sure it will remove the personalization. Another thing I highly recommend to do is to remove the notifications, because sometimes we've got some kind of apps that are showing us the advertisements right here in this notification center. So if you don't really need the notifications from this specific app, I highly recommend to remove to turn off the notifications completely. All you have to do is to tap on the app and hold it, and then go to this info icon. Now just go to notifications, and as you can see in my case, they are blocked, but usually this is what you will see. So allow notifications, and all you have to do is to simply tap on the switcher at the very top to block the notifications. And as a last resort, I also wanted to remind you about the ad blocks, and I know that it might be obvious for you, but I just wanted to mention that. Let's go to Play Store, let's go to search, and here enter Adblock. Because you can not only download and find the ad blocks that are targeted to a specific app, like for example the browser, like here, the browser blocker, browser, etc. But you can also find the blockers for the whole content, for example Android content, or the content blocker, etc. So I highly recommend to check all of the available options. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to unlock Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus without password. Okay, but before we begin we need to discuss a few things. First thing is that please only try to unlock your phone, in no other case someone else's, because that might be considered as a crime, and that's also unethical. Second thing is that we need to perform a factory reset using the recovery mode, so we will lose all of our data if we don't have a backup. And the third thing is that after the reset, when we get to the setup process, the phone will want to verify us, and we'll have to sign in into the same Google account into which we're logged in before the reset, as a confirmation that we are a user of this device, so have that in mind. Let me show you that the phone is fully locked. I cannot remember the pattern. And now, we need to connect our phone into our laptop or PC using the USB-C cable. Of course, you can also use Mac. And now, we need to force restart our device. We need to hold power key and volume down until the screen turns off. And when it does, we need to quickly switch the combination. We need to start holding power key and volume up. And when Samsung logo pops out on the screen, we need to release the power button, but we need to keep holding volume up. So, let me present. Volume down and power. Keep holding until the screen is turned off. Now quickly switch. And release the finger from power button, but keep holding volume up. Just like that. Okay, now using volume keys, select wipe data / factory reset, confirm by clicking the power key, and select factory data reset. Data wipe complete. Now select reboot system now, confirm, we can unplug the cable, we won't be needing it anymore, and now we just need to simply wait until our phone turns on, and we will have to go through the setup process, and of course sign in into the Google account to verify. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Welcome. In this video I will show you how to use AI Note Assistant for summaries on your Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus. So first of all, let's enable and also customize this feature by going to Settings and finding Galaxy AI menu in here, open it, then go to the Note Assist and switch it on by switching this toggle to the right. After that, you'll be able to adjust the language for translations. For example, if you want to translate your text quickly, you can download the package for your AI assistant in here, and after downloading it, you'll be able to use it for translation. Besides, you can also enable or disable auto detecting language in here, and also enable auto transcribing feature, which will transcribe your audios to text automatically. And also you're gonna have to choose the transcription language in here. Now, in order to start using this feature, we're gonna have to open the Notes application on our smartphone. So go to the Apps menu and open Notes in here. Then we're gonna have to create a new note and add some text here. So for most AI features, like AI summarization, we're gonna need the text at least 2 characters in length. Therefore, I have prepared the text for this. I'm just gonna check. Okay, so yeah, we can actually paste it as a plain text. And now, in order to manage this text, you just have to tap on this AI icon on the toolbar, and then select what you want to do with your text. So if you want to summarize it, then select Summarize. Besides, you can also select the particular part of the text that you want to summarize if you don't want to summarize the entire note. But after that, we'll get a summary. We can compare it to the original, and then we can either copy it or replace or add to or translate it by selecting the language. And as for the rest of the features, we can also translate the original text by selecting this option right here, which will quickly translate our text and will let us replace the translation, replace the original text with the translation. And we can auto format text just like this. So we can add all the headers and other things that will make our text to look presentable. We can also choose one of the available styles in here and choose which we like the most. And the last feature that I didn't mention is the Creative Studio, which will which is basically a separate thing which will let us create a sticker or an invitation card or a greeting card. And so yeah, that's basically it for this video. Thank you for watching it. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi, it's HardReset, and today I'll show you how to use AI Object Eraser in Gallery on Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus. First, go into the gallery and select the picture you want to change. Then click Edit. And here we have AI features. Tap or draw around anything you want to erase. So I want these two pens right here. Click Erase. And now it here deleted one of the pens. I think both of them, and here's just the cable of the lamp behind the plant. So that's it. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to leave a like and see you in the next one.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to easily fix screen rotation not working on your Samsung S26 Plus. So first, what you guys want to do is enable auto rotate in the quick settings. So we're going to swipe from the right side. Now we want to make sure that we open up this thing right here, and we want to make sure that it says auto rotate here, because if it says portrait, then the phone will be locked into the portrait mode, and we want to make sure that we can rotate our screen. So keep it on auto rotate. Now what you guys want to do is tilt the phone to test the gyroscope in different apps. So let me quickly lower the brightness for you. And now what we're gonna do is we're gonna open up some apps like Play Store, and let's see if it works here. So as you guys can see, it works without any issues. We can try, of course, the internet also works. We can try, let's say, the phone app. It also works. Let's try messages, of course, it also works, and the camera also works. So that's how we know that this is working. But if it's not working for you, then what you guys want to do is restart the phone to reset the sensors. So to restart this phone, you need to press the power button and the volume down button. Keep on holding it until you see power menu appear. Tap restart and tap again to restart the phone. Now it's restarting, and I'll see you guys in a second once the restart is done. After the restart, what you guys want to do is go over and update your software. So you open up the phone again. Now you go over into settings, and in those settings you swipe down until you see software update almost at the bottom. Here we're gonna click check for updates to make sure that we are on the latest version. If we're not, then we will see the button to download and install the newer one. If we are on the latest version, we will see this little text that says that our software is up to date. So that's it for the video. I hope it was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to fix Bluetooth not connecting on your Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus. First, what you guys want to do is go over and toggle the Bluetooth off and on in the settings. So we're gonna open up the settings app. Now here, let me quickly go back and go to connections, first option from the top. We're gonna go to Bluetooth and turn it off and turn it on. This is a quick restart. It works exactly every single time. And what we're gonna do next is we're gonna make sure that we unpair and repair the device that we were using. So as you guys can see, I have no devices paired, but I'll quickly click scan. I'll connect my AirPods and I'll show you how to unpair it. So to unpair your headphones, you just press on the gear icon. Now press unpair and click it again. Now as you guys can see, they're gone and every single pairing process looks different. I am on the AirPods 3 Pros and the process here is a bit difficult because you need to tap your case. There's no buttons, there's no nothing. And as you guys can see, you can just pair your device like this. So you need to find your pairing point, then you can just pair it easily. And as you guys can see, it works without any issues. Now what you guys want to do is restart the phone and a Bluetooth device. So to restart the phone, all you need to do is press the power button and the volume down button at the same time. Now tap restart. Let me quickly do that again. Let's press restart and tap again to restart the phone. Now it's restarting. And for the Bluetooth device, for me, all I need to do is close the case, open the case, close the case, and open the case. So just do the same things twice. And I'll see you guys once the phone is turned back on. Now after the restart is done, what you guys can do as a last resort is update your software. So you go over to settings, and in those settings you swipe all the way down to software update. You tap check for updates, and as you guys can see, I am on the latest version, but if you're not, then I recommend you updating it. It's very important to keep up with the latest version of the software. And that's basically it for the video. So I hope it was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you what to do if the horizontal lock feature is causing your video to jitter on Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus smartphone. So in such case, the only right solution would be disabling the horizontal lock, which we can do by going to camera, tapping on this human icon at the top bar, and disabling the super steady with horizontal lock mode. Because if you are recording a fast-paced erratic action, the stuttering may be caused by gyroscope compensation, and there is no other solution than simply disabling the horizontal lock on your smartphone in such cases. And that's it for this video. I hope that it helped you, and if it did, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi, it's HardReset, and today I'll show you how to record 4K 60fps videos on Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus. So first go into the camera, then video, in the top right corner here, click and change FPS to 60 and size to Ultra HD. Thanks for watching, don't forget to leave a like and see you in the next one.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you what to do if notifications aren't showing on your always on display screen on Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus smartphone. So first of all, open settings on your device, then go to lock screen and AOT settings. Then here we're gonna have to make sure that always on display is enabled. So switch the toggle to the right, then go to always on display settings, and in when to show menu, make sure to switch to for new notifications, and this way always on display will pop up when you receive a new notification. If you are still having issues with notifications on your AOD, then it may be due to the notifications delay, and this is caused by your battery optimization feature that is by default active on your smartphone, and you can disable it for certain applications from which you need to receive notifications instantly. To do that, go to Apps menu in Settings, then select the application from which you want to receive notifications instantly. So it can be some messenger application, for example, Gmail application. First of all, make sure that the notifications are allowed for this app. So go to Notifications and make sure to switch this toggle to the right. And additionally, go to Battery, and here in Battery Usage, select Unrestricted and allow this app to use battery in the background. And this will also let it send you notifications immediately as long as they pop up. Yeah, that's basically it. So that should solve the issue. I hope that this video helped you, and if it did, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to easily fix screen rotation not working on your Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus. So first, what you guys want to do is go over and enable auto rotate in the quick settings. So it's very important. We're gonna go here. Now we're gonna go right here to the control center. This is where we can change it. Make sure to open up the good side of it. And now scroll down here. Make sure that it says auto rotate here. If it says portrait, then it's locked. So make sure that it says auto rotate right here. And what you guys want to do next is tilt phone to test the gyroscope in different apps. So we're going to test the the Galaxy Store. It works without any issues. Now the gallery also works. The Play Store also works. And for example, camera, let's see, let's go over like this, and it also works. So that's how we know that the gyroscope is working properly. But if it's not working properly for you, what you guys want to do is restart the phone to reset the sensors. Hold the power button, the volume down button, until you see the power menu. Tap on to restart and tap again to restart the phone. Now the sensors are getting reset and the phone is restarting. So I'll see you guys in a second. After the restart, what you guys want to do as a last resort is check it again, of course. But if it's still not working, then update your software to fix the sensors. We're gonna scroll down in the settings until you see the software update. Tap check for updates. And if you do not see the information that you're on the latest software, as you guys can see, like your software is up to date, then make sure to update your software. It's very important because you don't want to be running around with old glitches. So that's it for the video. I hope it was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to use AI Photo Assist to change object colors on your Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus. So first of all, we're gonna have to select a photo that we want to edit. So let's go to the native gallery application, and then let's select a photo. And now let's say I want to replace the colors of this logo. In order to do that, we're gonna have to tap on the AI icon on the toolbar below, and then select Create. Then we're gonna have to select an object that we want to edit on this photo. And now let me enter the prompt saying replace green and white colors of the object, and then tap Generate. And now let's see what it does. Sometimes it does better, sometimes it changes the picture dramatically. As you can see, for some reason it's made the colors completely different from what I expected. So yeah, it somehow replaced. Okay, okay, yeah, because I poorly described the concept. White with green and green with white. Maybe it's gonna understand it's better this way. Okay, and as you can see, it actually did a great job here. So we can check the previous result, and as you can see, it almost seamlessly replaced the colors of the object, and it looks natural too. It even preserved the kind of material that this logo is made of. So let's save a copy. And as you can see, we have successfully changed the color of the object in our photo, and that's how you do it. So thank you so much for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi, it's HardReset, and today I'll show you how to use AI Transcript on voice recorder on Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus. So first, open the voice recorder, and if you have any recordings, just click and hold, then transcribe, and select the language, transcribe, and it's not ideal, but that's it. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to leave a like, and see you in the next one. Hi, it's HardReset, and today I'll show you how to use AI Wallpaper Generator on Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus. First, open Settings and go into Wallpaper and Style, then Change Wallpaper. Here we have Create with AI. You can select Generative, Creative Studio, Weather. So Generative, for example. Right here I want night. And here you can say something about it. So for example, I want abstract gold, beach with clouds. Okay, and generate. Let's go. And I'll be back with you when it's ready. I didn't have to pause it because it is ready immediately. You can't see it very much like I can, but it is kind of beautiful. You can click Set and set to a lock screen or home screen. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to leave a like and see you in the next one.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to use auto framing in video calls on your Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus smartphone. To do that, during an active video call on your smartphone, you're gonna have to swipe down the Control Center and select Video Effects menu. Then here you'll be able to adjust many different settings, but what we're looking for here is this square icon, which will enable auto framing once you tap on it, and this will keep your face in the frame and keep the main focus in the frame on your face. Of course, besides, you can also adjust some different features like face smoothness, color tone, and background, and the rest of the video call settings. And to do that, and that's basically how you do it. So thank you so much for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to use Circle to search on Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus. So this feature depends on what kind of a navigation you have set up on your smartphone. If you have a three buttons navigation type set up, as you can see on my phone, you're gonna have to hold down the home button for a couple of seconds until you see this layout on your screen. Then just circle around an object that you want to search for and get the immediate response with similar results. Now, if you have a gesture navigation setup, which you can change, by the way, in display settings, then you're going to have to press and hold the navigation bar in the very same way, and then once again circle around an object that you want to search for and get the same results. And that's how you use this feature. So thank you so much for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to use Pro Video mode for manual controls in camera of your Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus smartphone. So first of all, to activate this mode, we're gonna have to open the native camera application. Then in the mode bar, we're gonna have to select more, and then either go with Pro or Pro Video. So if you want to record a video, then go to Pro Video, where you'll be able to adjust all the settings manually. So you can choose the lens that you want to use right here. You can adjust the ISO levels, the focus levels, white and black, yellows levels, tint, and everything else using these scroll wheels. And at the top, you also have the access to video size and adjust video size adjustment, the exposure monitor, and all the Pro settings that you may want. Besides, you can also access besides Pro and Video Pro modes, there is also one Expert RAW mode, which you're gonna have to install if you want to use it, but it will be available, so you'll be able to see it in your camera application right away. Now, and after you install it, you'll be able to access it and also adjust everything manually in here. And yeah, this mode has even more settings. We have a night long exposure mode, night sky mode here, and basically all the settings that you may want, including the one from the Samsung Labs, as you can see. So here we have the astrophoto mode or astroportrait mode, or many other modes like virtual reflector. And here we can also take photos although I'm not sure if we can record videos in this mode. I suspect that if we select the proper mode in the mode settings, we'll be also able to record videos in this edition. In this, I'm not sure what it's called, camera DLC for our smartphone. And so yeah, that's basically how you do it. That's how you access and use the Pro mode on your Samsung smartphone. Thank you for watching this video. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel. Leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi, it's HardReset, and today I'll show you how to use selective focus in portrait mode on Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus. So first open camera, then go into portrait. Now here you can change the color, and when you want to focus, then click, and to lock, click and hold. And that's it. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to leave a like, and see you in the next one.
Welcome. In this video I will show you how to enable voice detect and isolate your voice from outside noises on Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus. In order to enable this feature, during an active call, you're gonna have to swipe down the control center of your smartphone, and here you will see the microphone mode. And if you tap on this microphone mode, you can enable voice focus feature, which will isolate your voice from all the outside noises around you. And this way it will be much easier for you to recognize, or for the other person you're talking to recognize your voice more clearly, especially if you are in a noisy environment on the streets where there are a lot of loud noises around you. And that's basically how you do it. The feature will be enabled once you switch the microphone mode, so during the call that you're currently in. And that's how you enable this feature. So thank you so much for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to fix battery drain on your Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus. So first, what you guys want to do is go over to the battery, and then if you go to the settings, then you go into the battery, then you'll see the highest usage apps. So this is the One UI Home, Camera, Bixby. There's not a lot of apps on this device, so you need to find the app that you can actually change something on, like background usage limits. You want to put the app in deep sleep, so they will never run in the background, but if you put it to sleep, then they will run in the background only occasionally. So you want to make sure that you put it into the deep sleep. Now, if you do that for every single app that you can, of course, for example, the Google Play Store needs to be put into sleep only. But this is how you guys can do that. Of course, this app is not able to change. It goes the same for this app, and this app is already put to sleep. So this is what you guys want to do. You guys want to restrict the background activity. It's very important. And what you guys want to do next is, if you got any bloatware on your device, for example, you backed up your device and you got apps that you do not need, for example, like Translate, then you can simply uninstall it right here. For example, Watch. You can uninstall it and your phone will be much quicker, better, and it won't drain as much battery as it is right now. Now, what you guys want to do is download the Accu battery. So we're going to download the Accu battery only to see if there are some errors with our battery. We're going to go to the Play Store. Now type in Accu battery. And here we're going to select this app right here. So it's made by Digibyte. So we want to make sure that we install it. It's only 15 megabytes, so it should install really quickly. Let's open the app. And now what we're going to do is, here we have the battery design capacity. Of course, you guys can adjust it. I won't do that right now because what we're interested in is seeing the red errors right up top. We are not interested in the Accu battery being killed in the background because of the wrong battery restrictions. Here we need to see any other glitches. So if we do not have any, then what you guys want to do is go over and charge your phone to 100% from 15% or lower 5 times. Then you'll be able to also see if there are some glitches or if is your battery health good. Now what you guys can do is go over and restart the phone. This also helps, it refreshes the entire system. Let's hold the power button and the volume down button at the same time, press restart, and now you're gonna tap again to restart the phone. Now it's restarting, and I'll see you guys in a second once the restart is done. After the restart, what you guys can do as a last resort is go to the authorized service. So there may be an error that user can't find. If your battery is still draining, then you need to get it fixed in the service center by the Samsung. So that's it for the video. I hope it was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to easily fix your Samsung S26 Plus heating while charging. First, what you guys want to do is understand that it's normal if you're charging your device using fast charging method. If you don't, then you can check it out in the settings. You go to the settings, then battery, and here you choose charging settings. Now, if your fast charging is enabled, then don't be surprised that your phone is heating up a little. What you guys can also do is go to these battery settings and you can check for background apps that can cause heat and high power. So you guys can go to background usage limits and select some deep sleeping apps. For example, calculator, let's see, calendar, camera assistant, Chrome. And now these apps won't run in the background, never. So that's how you guys can do that. Next, what you can do is use original charger and a cable. If you use a third-party charger, then it can happen, it's normal. So that's why you need to make sure to use the original cable and a charging brick. And what you guys can do next is avoid using the phone while it's charging. So don't game on it, don't watch TikTok, Netflix, YouTube, Instagram, anything else. Just leave it alone and you can use it after you charge it. Next, what you guys can do is remove the case to improve heat dissipation. So I do not have a case with me, but if you do use a case, then make sure that heat is not trapped under it. And that's basically why we want to make sure that we remove the case while charging the phone. Next, last, make sure that you charge it in a cool and ventilated area, because for example, whenever you charge your phone in the sun and the sun hits your phone directly, then of course your phone heats up like crazy. So we don't want it. We want to make sure that it's always cold, and that's basically it. So I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Welcome. In front of me, I have the Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus, and today I'll show you how you can apply the lens protection to your device. So I'll be using some kind of Tech Protect company, whatever that is. It's basically some cheap ones, but from what I noticed, something like Spigen will basically offer something very similar, just box will be bigger, but the protection is basically the same thing. So just the branding is different. And just to kind of give you an example, I do have it right here. Now this is for the Ultra though, so it's not one-to-one apples, right? But you can see that it's basically the same thing. So anyway, if you're wondering which one to get, go probably for the cheaper one. This one is basically the exact same thing. You apply it the same way and it serves the same purpose. So you have this, which is the 3 different lenses right here. and they're already in this on this plastic kind of hard thing. We just peel that off to uncover the back of it. Now, before we get to that, let's first clean off our lenses. So we should have our wet wipes, some stickies, and a microfiber in here. There we go. So here's our wet wipe, microfiber, and stickies. Start off with the wet one. So take that out. And what you want to do is clean off the lenses themselves, so they don't have any kind of smudges from the top, and give it this kind of roundabout motion right here to clean off this portion right here. This kind of island blue color thingy thing that the lenses are sitting on. The reason for that is that's to what the actual lens protector will be sticking to. And you're giving the entire lens a wipe because it's going to be covered, so you don't want any kind of dust on there, or dirt because you want to be able to clean that off once the lenses are applied. And once it's cleaned off, you can also grab the microfiber, just give it a little pass right here to clean it off. And I'm gonna keep this microfiber on top for the time being, so dust doesn't settle on those lenses, and that microfiber should be clean right now. And next, we're gonna grab this, and you want to peel that off. Once you do, don't worry, these lenses should not be falling out of this this little housing right here. So once you peel them off, what you'll do is just straight up take this entire thing and place it down. Now, I do want to warn you, sometimes this lens circle will glue itself a little bit off center, so you won't be able to push it all the way down. So you can try to wiggle it around so the glue can kind of let go and just adjust itself so it falls all the way on, as it is more like a kind of like a lid. So hopefully you will see how I do it. So, you know, I'm gonna zoom it in just so you can see this super close. There we go. I'm gonna adjust this to the side because it's easier for me to do it this way. So anyway, let's peel that off. And you can see these are staying in here. Just gonna remove this and then apply it. Now I'm kind of wiggling it around so I know that it falls in place, and it did right now. You can see it's basically sitting on top of those lenses. Just to give you an example, this is how it looks like when it's not, when it wouldn't be sitting on the lenses. So we have a little bit of black kind of thing visible right here, and it's, as you can see, covering it. So now, once they are in place, just push them down. And once you do, lift it up. And as you can see, they are no longer here. They stayed applied. Now, one more thing, when applying them, sometimes you will see, though I don't see it right here, like a little rings of air. So when you do, just, you know, give it a nice little press down. Last wipe, and you're good to go. Your lens is now completely cleaned off, protected, and you're good to go. And these are, once they break, scratch, all you just need to do is just pull them off, and should be relatively easily. So there we go. So anyway, I hope you found this very helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to use wireless power sharing or reverse charging on your Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus smartphone. So there are two ways we can enable this feature. The default way is by going to settings, then scrolling down to battery menu in here, open it, and then scroll down to wireless power sharing you can enable this feature by switching this toggle to the right, and you can also customize its settings by going into wireless power sharing settings, and here we can select the battery limit after reaching which we want the device to stop sharing its power. And now the other more convenient way is by swiping down the control center on our Samsung and then tapping the pencil icon, then select Add a Control. Then we're gonna have to scroll down to System Apps menu, which is right here, and then tap Wireless Power Sharing. And after adding wireless power sharing to your control center, tap down, and here you'll have it. Now, if you tap on this option, you'll be able to, as I mentioned before, rotate your device upside down and then place the other device that supports wireless charging. So, for example, your Galaxy Buds or any other smartphone with such that supports this feature, and you're gonna have to align it on top of your Samsung so that it catches the power flow, which is tricky sometimes. Let me check my Galaxy. Yeah, I think it's okay. So I know for sure that it can charge my Google Pixel, but for some reason they don't want to synchronize. So yeah, as I said before, it is quite tricky with Samsung. I don't know why though. Okay, so like this, and as you can see, the other device is right now charging from our Samsung. And so yeah, that's basically how you enable this feature. Now let me put the Google Pixel aside, and this feature will be disabled once you leave this menu. And so yeah, that's it for this video. Thank you for watching it. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus, and let me share with you how to improve the accuracy of the fingerprint scanner. So I would say that the scanner in this device is pretty accurate. However, the developer gives us the opportunity to actually improve it. So I'll show you how to do it using the developer's way, and after that I'll show you also a quick fix which you can also use in order to improve the accuracy. So let's start with opening the settings. And then let's scroll and find Security and Privacy and go to Screen Lock and Biometrics. Of course, enter your screen lock to confirm and go to your fingerprints. So this is the fingerprint I've previously added. So now, first of all, the developer's way. So all we have to do is to simply tap on the fingerprint and tap on Improve Accuracy. So as you can see, we have to scan our finger 10 times in order to make sure that it is, improve the accuracy, and of course make sure that it is the same finger you used when you registered this fingerprint. So let me simply scan my fingerprint again 10 times. So just put your finger on the sensor and release it. All right, and as you can see, the accuracy has been improved. So just tap on Done. So that was the developer's way. And another way is to actually tap on Add Fingerprint, tap on Register, and add the same fingerprint as a separate one. So let me just do it. Okay. Just tap on Done, and as you can see, we've got our new fingerprint, and obviously we can also improve the accuracy for that one, but thanks to improving the accuracy for the first one and adding an additional fingerprint, which is the same as the previous one, will actually improve the accuracy of the sensor. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus, and let me share with you how to manage the battery style on this device. Yeah, so battery style and the battery percentage is quite weird in this device, let's say. This is the first time I see that kind of thing, because we cannot really hide the percentage. All we can do is to hide the battery indicator, I mean the icon. So let's go to the settings. Here we have to tap on notifications and go to status bar. And as you can see here, we've got the option show battery background. We can either turn it on or off. So if it is off, we can only see the battery percentage, and if it is on, we can also see this pill, so the battery icon. And this is the only way to customize the battery in this device. So we cannot, for example, hide the percentage or show it next to the battery icon. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to easily fix the headphones not detected on your Samsung S26 Plus. So first, if you are using USB-C headphones, then what you guys want to do first is clean the charging port right here at the bottom, because it can block a lot of connection and we don't want it. So we want to make sure that our port is clean. And after checking out our port, what we're going to do is we're going to restart the phone. So this also goes for the Bluetooth headphones. And you're just going to press the power button and the volume down button at the same time. Keep on holding it and press restart and tap again to restart the phone. So I'll see you guys in a second once the phone is restarted. After the restart, what you guys want to do is, if you got another pair of headphones, then make sure to test them. It's very important to check if your older headphones are maybe just not damaged at all. See if the other pair is working, and if it is, then you know where the problem is. Next, what you guys want to do, it also goes for the Bluetooth headphones here. You guys want to update your software. So this is what I'm going to do first for the Bluetooth headphones. We're going to go to settings and scroll a bit down until we see software update. It's almost at the bottom. It's the third option from the bottom. Now we're going to click check for updates right here. And as you guys can see, it's checking for updates. My software is the latest version. And what you guys want to do next is simply go over and turn the Bluetooth off and on. So we're going to go over and do a quick restart. We're going to go to connections, and here in the connections, my Bluetooth is already turned off. So I'll turn it on. Of course, I'm going to turn it off and turn it on again. Now, what you guys want to do is, if your headphones are not paired, then make sure to pair them. And this is what I'm going to do now. I have the AirPods 3 Pros, so the pairing is a bit difficult. It's totally different for every single other headphone. So make sure that you find your way to pair the device. Click on this gear icon here, click on pair now, click on pair again. And what you guys want to do is, if you are using those headphones, make sure that you close the case and then double tap it again. It's very important, because otherwise it just wouldn't work properly. So now what we're doing is we are repairing the same headphones. We're going to click scan right here. And now this is as an available device. As you guys can see, let's click pair and we are connected again. So if you guys want to do that, then make sure to charge your headphones fully. It's very important, because sometimes if your headphones are not charged to 100%, then they can glitch out and we don't want it. And after that, as a last resort, make sure to avoid the Wi-Fi and device interference. So for the device interference, for an example, this will be a quick example. If you got another phone connected to those same headphones, for an example, an iPhone, of course we know that the iPhone will connect first. So make sure to turn the Bluetooth off on the iPhone or unpair the device. And that's basically it. So I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment. And I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to enable 120 Hz adaptive refresh rate on your Samsung Galaxy S26. First of all, we're gonna have to open Settings on our smartphone, then go to the Display menu from the Settings list. And here in Display, we're gonna have to select Motion Smoothness and change it from Standard to Adaptive, and then tap Apply to apply this change. Now in Standard mode, you will get refresh rate up to 60 Hz, and if you switch to Adaptive, you'll be able to use your phone at maximum 120 Hz. So unfortunately, you cannot manually stay at 120 Hz all the time, but the phone will adapt to the environment you're in, so it will apply the highest possible refresh rate to each application on your smartphone automatically, and it will only use lower refresh rates when you cannot really see it. So for example, when the phone's display isn't in motion. When usually adaptive refresh rate switches to 60 Hz, which we cannot really see. Yeah, that's basically how you do it. So thank you so much for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to optimize the display color on your Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus. To do that, we're gonna have to open Settings, and then in Settings, select Display menu. Scroll down to Screen Mode and select this option, then change the natural colors to Vivid. Here at the top, you can see the preview of what the screen and colors on it will look like. And for the Vivid mode, we have a huge subsetting of customization in which we can make the colors look cooler or warmer, depending on where we move this circle to on this slider. And in advanced settings, we can also adjust the white balance by adjusting the intensity of red, green, and blue colors, and we can also use different intensity of vividness of the colors. And so yeah, that's how you optimize and customize your colors on your Samsung Galaxy S26. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to scan documents using AI camera of your Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus. So first of all, we're gonna have to grab any document that we want to scan. For example, this quick start guide for this smartphone. Then we're gonna have to open camera and then position the document in the frame just like this. Let your camera automatically select the object, and once you see the edges, just tap scan and let your camera detect the scanning element. As you can see, it automatically cropped the document and scanned it, and we got a perfect scan of this quick start guide. Now save this guide by tapping save, and here we have it. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Galaxy S26 Plus, and let me share with you how to virus scan this device. So in this video, I'll show you how to use a built-in option without the usage of any kind of third-party app. So let's begin with opening the settings. And in the settings, we have to scroll down and find the option Device Care. Then let's go to App Protection and tap on Turn On. Tap on Turn On. I mean, here we've got the information that the installation of newer apps might be a little bit longer. It is because that the app protection will simply scan them in order to find any kind of viruses or malware. So I think that it is a really good option, and the slower installation is not really a disadvantage. So just tap on Turn On, and here Scan Phone. And let your device scan itself. So basically it will scan all of the apps that are installed on this device in order to find any kind of malware, viruses, etc. So just let it do it. Don't pause, don't turn it off in the middle. And let me actually speed up the video, and I will come back when it's done. All right, and as you can see, no threats has been found, no threats were detected, which means that everything's fine with our device. Obviously, if it will find any kind of malware, then it will show you relevant information about it, and you will be able to simply fix it. I mean, your device will guide you through all of the steps that are required to fix the problem. All right, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to set up Agentic Gemini Assistant on your Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus. So by default, your Samsung uses Bixby as a digital assistant, and if you hold down the power button for a couple of seconds, it will automatically start using the Bixby responsive assistant, which will answer your request immediately. So if you want to switch it to Gemini, first of all, make sure that you have Gemini installed on your smartphone. Usually you would have it right here pre-installed, available in the Google panel on any Android device. So it should be available instantly. However, if you don't have it, download it from the Google Play Store. And then go to Settings on your smartphone, open Advanced Features, and select Bixby. Here we're gonna have to scroll down to Side Button Settings, then select Long Press, and switch Bixby to Digital Assistant. Then also tap the gear icon next to your digital assistant and select Google as the default digital assistant app to fully switch to your Google Assistant. Now, if you don't have this option in here, then you can simply switch long press to power off menu instead, and set the double press to open digital assistant, Google Assistant instead. So in order to do that, we're gonna have to tap the gear icon next to apps and then select Gemini. And this way, after double pressing your power button, you will automatically start Gemini, and holding down the power button will open the power menu instead. Now, if you want to set your Google Assistant as default digital assistant app, in this case, you're gonna have to go back to Settings, then select Apps in here, and then select Choose Default Apps, and select Digital Assistant app, and change it to Google. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to set up maximum battery protection on your Samsung Galaxy S26 Plus. First of all, we're gonna have to open Settings on this smartphone and scroll down to Battery option. Open Battery, and then scroll down to Battery Protection, switch the toggle on to enable it, and if we go to the Battery Protection menu, we'll be able to select maximum, which will stop our battery protection and the battery level that we'll select from this list. So if you select 80, this will actually be the most advanced battery protection that you can enable. So by selecting an 80% limit for your battery will age basically as long as it is physically possible. So yeah, the 80% battery limit is the best protection that you can get. But of course, you can expand this value to up to 95%. And that's how you enable the maximum protection for the battery on your Samsung smartphone. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.